Also, welcome on in to Most Niftiest and Nebra and Meyer and MIT Bender. Welcome in, guys. This is gonna be a struggle. Alright. I feel like I have to use the inn. Because I think we're going to be resetting a lot early on. Our black belts are not known for their strength. Let's try this. I might need to switch up to fight something else, because imps are going to be pretty difficult. And yes, the Zell from my name is from FF8. Alright, let's not fight the imps. I'm just gonna be resetting a couple times until we get to the wolves. There we go, give us 1 absorb. Look at that, 2 attack power. Alright, I think this one is the wolf. Well, it's only 1 wolf, but I think we can win. Look at that damage. An enemy we can hurt. Alright, 6 XP, only 34 more to go. Do I try to fight a group of 3 wolves? Or imps? Oh, that's too many imps. I don't want to save after 1 wolf, but I think that might be the play. We're probably gonna run out of some money. Hey, Batty Mass, welcome on in. Oh no, these guys don't need any stats. Black Belt stats are guaranteed for vitality. Strength doesn't matter. AD Pad Danny, welcome on in. Alright, hopefully we fight 2 wolves. I think I have to wait until it's 2 wolves. 1 wolf I don't think is good enough. It is a preempt, which is cool, but I think we need to fight 2 wolves. Alright, we're doing this until somebody's dead. We might end up with multiple casualties, but we're doing this. We're killing these imps. We need to get some of that money back so I don't run out of cash. This is going a lot better than the last imp fight. Whoever said level 1 black belts just murder everything has never actually done it. The pain. The pain. Alright, no one died. Another 6 XP. We'll hit level 2 eventually. I'm gonna want some of them dead early on as well. But yes, I'm going to be focusing on one black belt at higher level, because it's pointless leveling up more than one. Why is it always one wolf? 50-50 shot at fighting two. If I fight two, I might end up with a dead black belt, and I'll actually gain some XP. How much more XP do we need? Too much. Yeah, once we hit, like... Once we get, like, the canoe, and more importantly, the airship, then I can probably try to, do some level grinding. And then I'll probably level up 2 black belts to start, just so that they're strong enough to take out an enemy. Then when I feel like I can solo stuff, I'll switch it down to 1. Or it might be possible that I just go to Ice Cave and just use multiple black belts for a while. We'll see. The whole having no equipment thing will make things a bit more challenging. Alright, we're making progress. I do get to skip ordeals, actually. Yep, there's nothing there I need. Normally I go to ordeals anyways, just to grab like the gold bracelet and Zeus gauntlet. Being naked could be quite troublesome when I decide to go solo. Every time. Solo wolf. Never gonna see any XP. Alright, do we level up after the next fight? We do. Well, is the imp gonna be enough XP? I don't remember how much the imps give each. I don't think this is gonna be enough. I think we're gonna be like 1 XP short or something. It's okay, once we hit level 2, we're going to be a lot stronger. We'll actually be able to do a little bit of damage. Alright, let's just take one more fight. You know what? I shouldn't risk it. Nope, let's just go. Go to the inn. Can't trust these black belts. Once we level up, their attack power will increase to 4, which means they can deal up to 8 damage a swing, which means they can actually technically start one-shotting imps, instead of taking 4 of them to kill an imp. Just double up to make sure the imp goes down. Alright, we'll finally hit level 2, after most character classes have already picked up the boat. We don't care if our guys gain strength or not. It does not matter. Yes, strength only helps out if you're using weapons. Look at this damage increase after 1 level. Hey lackeys, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. We've spent the last 13 minutes very slowly trying to kill some imps. And we just now got strong enough to actually kill them in a decent amount of time. Look at that, our first imp one-shot. I mean, without a critical hit. We technically had 2 of them before that ended up critting. If I deal 8 damage in 2 hits, that means both hits did max damage. Look at this, I don't have to go back to the inn after every fight. This is madness. Well, that is the only level that we'll be getting double HP from. And still only one wolf. One damage. Hey. I'm expecting better from you guys. Can anybody one-shot their imp? No. I think that was the first one-shot, or first critical hit from the imps onto us. Alright, time for something real scary. A Grimp. This is Grimp, right? No? Why am I fighting only imps? I thought we were on to Grimps. You'd think I'd remember the table a little better. This is probably still the 5, not the 3. No, the 3, not the 5, yeah. Hey, Segatron, welcome on in. We are slowly punching down imps. Hey, Chris Redfield, welcome in. Mad Pony, there we go. There's a fight. This is actually worth some XP. Encounter number 7. Mad Ponies don't have a whole lot of defense, so we can actually deal a little damage to them. I believe Mad Ponies have 2 absorption, which means one of our hits can do up to 6 damage max. So without a crit we could do 2 hits, 12 damage. Look at that, 15 XP in one fight. Wait, why don't I just do that? This isn't single segment. Hey, Keyboard Cowboy, welcome on in. Alright, can we survive a triple Grimp ambush? This is gonna be our toughest fight yet. I don't know if we're surviving. Yeah, we're doing some naked black belts here. I wouldn't say that we moved up to Grimps. I think Grimps are putting us in our place. Alright, all we need is like a critical hit. Okay, that's a good start. Alright, we're at 9 damage out of 16. 11, 13. One more round. Hopefully Bear doesn't go down. Look at that, easy peasy. 27 XP. How much XP do we need to level? Another 81. So Grimps were a little difficult. Grimps were a little difficult. Let's do it again. Hey Shinigami, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. Currently struggling with some black belts here. I will be killing some more mad ponies. Hey, same old Jets, welcome on in. This will not be a short stream, alright. Alright, let's die to some Grimps. Yes, we're actually doing good damage now, Chenny Chen. You should have seen it when we were level 1. We were hitting imps for only 1 damage a hit. Black belts, they kind of need levels to do anything. That was a good Grimp. Uh-oh. 3 Grimps. Maybe we'll get some more critical hits. 9 damage. 11. Alright, I need 3. Ow. Let's put you 3 on the Grimp. 2. We're gonna hope that someone does damage. There we go. As long as Rock does 2, we're good. He did 1. Up to 5, 7, 9. And yes, the survivors from the previous fight are in slot 1 and 2. I should have probably put them back to the bottom so I could get some black belts up to level 3 faster. I don't know what you mean by are they weak. Can't you see they're completely obliterating their enemies? Look at that, we killed a Grimp in like 12 rounds. The point of this run? What's the point of most of my challenge runs? just to have a little fun. Showing off the amazing power of the Black Belt. I've been told that they are the strongest character class, and that they're always doing the most damage, and that they don't even need weapons or armor. But yes, I know it's going to be a struggle for a while. Time to grind levels? I don't know what you mean. It's not like if we had fighters and red mages, black belts, we'd be like murdering Astos right now or something. You know, this game actually works pretty well if you compare it to FF2. I mean, I was playing some FF2 yesterday. Not a speed run, but I was playing it. Alright, we should be getting close to level. Oh. 40 more XP. Ooh, buddy. Yes, 40 XP is for the closest one. I did finish FF2 yesterday, yes. I gave it a solid 2 out of 10. Yes, normally you would have nunchucks on the black belts, and they could actually go up and murder Astos pretty quickly. And then you could move on to the pirates and beat them up, then go get some iron nunchucks and then beat up ogres. When does barehanded surpass nunchucks? That depends on the nunchuck. The wooden nunchuck you can usually replace by about level 4. The iron nunchuck is usually level 8. Now, I like to replace it by level 7 because you're having a higher hit chance of hitting the enemy with twice as many attacks is kind of important. And the fact that you have a higher crit rate. I prefer to use Black Belt's bare hands at level 7. If I'm fighting ogres or less armored enemies. But yes, if you're fighting something with more absorption, you want a higher base power on the weapon. A perfect example, when we were level 1 up against the wolves, or even now at level 2, we do way more damage to the wolves than anything else. Because wolves have 0 absorb, while imps have 4. Which means every time we punch an imp, that's 8 damage gone that we would have up against the wolf. Now, every level we gain will be more and more attack power, so we can start surpassing the enemy's absorption much easier. Garland we still can't deal 2 points of damage to without a critical hit. Once we hit level 3, we can technically do 2 damage in a swing without a crit. Which is why level 4 is probably going to be necessary. Garland has 106 hit points. I could try it at level 3, but I don't think we're going to win. I mean, I could just land a few critical hits and make it work. It might be better than grinding up to level 4. The Black Belt's critical hit is equivalent to their level. So we have... Is it a 3 in 256 chance to crit? Or is it 3 out of 200? Oh, we've been missing a lot. Right there, we just missed. It's just the fact that we have multiple swings, so you don't see them fully miss very often, because we have multiple swings. Like right there, that was another miss, another miss, another miss. We miss all the time. It's just normally you're playing the game and you only have one attack. So you only, like, if you hit or miss, you notice it immediately. Compared to black belts that have the 2 swings. What determines the amount of hits? Your accuracy score. Everybody has 1 swing until you hit 32 hit percentage. Then your swings go to 2. Now, black belts have double the amount of swings. So they start with 2 instead of the 1. And once we hit level 10, we'll hit 32 hit. Then we'll have 4 swings, because it would go up to 2, but it's doubled because we're barehanded. Hey Hilt, welcome on in. A mad pony, an enemy we can hurt. And actually gives okay XP. I think... Do I reset the encounters after the next mad pony? Or do we just continue? I think Bear is about to hit level 3. And that will up our damage considerably. There we go, level 3. Now Bear does 6 to 12 damage a hit. minus the enemy's absorption, of course. If I was doing a no equipment, no magic run, I would do 3 fighters and a black belt. Because fighters are better than black belts early on, even completely naked. And the important thing is getting the early levels off the ground. A fighter can deal 20 damage with a barehanded attack at level 1. A fighter could do 20 damage. Which means to the imp, he can roll for 16. Fighters can kill Garland at level 1 without a weapon. So we wouldn't have to be sitting here fighting imps. We could just go up there and kill Garland. Then we could run over to the pirates at level 2, and we could punch them down. Then we would probably try to grind levels on sharks, which is gonna probably be the plan for these guys. Alright, how much... I was gonna look at the XP needed. I'm not gonna get the whole team to level 4. I think I'm only gonna get 1 or 2 fighters to level 4. Because I want the level to happen a lot sooner. So we're gonna have a couple casualties for a bit. How much XP do we need on Bear? 305. Ooh, buddy. That is a lot. That is a lot. I think I'm going to try to get Cord knocked out before I go to the inn again. Fighters being completely naked, it depends on how high a level you wanted to level them up to. Eventually, they'll be able to punch down Astos without any assistance. Yep, about 40 minutes in, we're finally able to one-shot imps more often. Hey, Mad Owl, welcome on in. Yeah, sometimes one-shot imps, sometimes it takes 3 rounds to kill an imp. But we're making progress. Well, let's see. A fighter at level 50, naked, would have 69 strength, which means his attack power would be, what, 34? Which means you could only deal up the, what, 78 damage a swing or whatever? 68? Yeah. You'd only deal 68 damage a swing. Max. So anything that has more absorption than that, you're probably not killing ever. So beating Tiamat probably wouldn't happen. But who knows, if you have 4 naked level 50 fighters, they might be able to live that long to beat down Tiamat. I don't know. I would have to try it to find out if it's actually something they could theoretically do. And that doesn't seem like something I want to do. Alright, we need to get another black belt killed off today. I'm tempted to go up and fight a ghoul, but I know for a fact that we would not do very good up against a ghoul. Let's do this. Let's buy some tents. Beep beep. And let's make a trip. Nope, we gotta run from this. No items. We're not allowed to pick up anything. Equipment-wise. Should I try a ghoul? Let's try a ghoul. Worst case scenario is somebody dies. You know, that's fine. No ambush, that's nice to see. Ow. We're at what, 22? 23? You guys gotta stop punching for 1. There we go. Easy. You know what? Let's fight some zombies as well. That should get my top black belt killed off. Okay, let's kill these before everyone's dead. You got this, bear. You got this, right? Easy. Easy. How much XP till bear hits 4? 140. Good luck, bear. Can you somehow survive? Probably not, unless you go first and do 20 damage. Sure, sure. You know what? Let's do it. A bear wins a fight with wolves. It does make sense. I don't know if we can beat 5 imps. Said nobody ever. I could revive his friends, but I'm just gonna try and get this guy up to level 4. Once we have 1 black belt at level 4, I think we go beat up Garland. I think I want to revive 1 black belt. I know I'm gonna get half the XP, but let's do a team of 2. Just because Mad Pony's gonna be threatening. Either this is the Mad Pony or the next fight's Mad Pony, I don't remember. I don't remember where we're at in the table. Alright, so this should be the Mad Pony, and I don't know if we can solo a Mad Pony very well. I think it's possible, but it could lead to our demise, so... Ow. Yep, this is why I brought friends. Their defense does go up properly, yes. $22. There we go. Bring up the encounter table. Alright, if Cord falls down here, then Bear might level. Close. But yes, their defense goes up without me having to look at the armor menu. Since the only time you have to check the armor menu is if you have a weapon equipped. Because the game checks to see if you have a weapon, and if you don't have a weapon, it updates your armor. It's supposed to check if you have an armor to update your armor, but nope, that's not what it does. Level 4! That only took nearly an hour to get one of my black belts to level 4. Now we're gonna try Garland. Alright. Bear is a bear now. He's level 4, so he does 8 to 16 damage. Of course, subtracted by the enemy's absorption. Alright, look at that. 8. So that means against Garland, we can do a whole total of 6 damage in an attack. Which means you could see 2 hits 6 damage. Or 2 hits 12 damage is what I meant to say, yeah. Look at that. 4. 6. 8. We did 10 damage in a round, and he did 0. We're winning. Ow. Ooh, there we go. Critical hit of 10. We got this. Especially if Garland keeps missing. Bear, I expect more than 2 damage from you. He did 3 that time. That is more than 2. You are correct, Bear. This is why I didn't really want to try it at level 3. That extra 1 level on Bear is making it so he can actually deal some sort of damage. Until he's not. Cord has done 3 damage multiple times. Longest Garland fight ever. Even white mages at level 1 kill Garland faster. And yes, a solo level 1 white mage could kill Garland faster than these black belts. Look at that. Not even a casualty. Beep beep bat. Good job, black belts. Now we're gonna be good. We no longer need to worry. Wait a second, that's not how you do this. I've been playing single segment so much I don't remember how to walk. Because my single segment walk is way different. Alright guys, don't die to ponies. And I know you guys like fighting wolves, but you know what? Let's fight some wolves. AT Cat, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. It's taken us nearly an hour, but we took down Garland. Naked black belts all the way. They are showing how mighty they are. That almost pays for the inn. Almost. On the bright side, the pirates are gonna be pretty darn easy. If somebody does not one-shot a pirate, they should be kicked from the party. A safe haven, welcome on in. If every enemy was as pathetic as these pirates, the Black Belts wouldn't seem that terrible. Look at that, we one-shot every pirate. We're the greatest. And nobody one-shot their wolf. Alright, this is encounter 6, I believe. Right? Because I skipped that 6, yes. So next up we want to hop into the ocean for encounter number 2. Gerwolves also have 0 absorption, so they actually aren't awful for us to fight. Normally you never want to fight Gerwolves with characters, but the Black Belts are fine with fighting them, because they don't do any damage. Now we have 2 Black Belts at level 4. Alright. Pirate time. A logos, or not pirate, shark time, yeah. But yep, we've got ourselves a challenge run. Thanks for the luck. We can finally fight an enemy worth experience points. Sharks have no absorption. They have high evasion, but no absorb. So the Black Belts can actually deal damage to the sharks. Because we can't really fight ogres very well. It would be like that Garland fight all over again. Alright, I think I need to stock up on some tents. Yeah, what could go wrong fighting zombies? What could go wrong? We will eventually fight those zombies. Just not yet. AW branch, welcome on in. Alright, this next fight could be very deadly. This is encounter number 7. Okay, no Sahagins, only sharks. $65 damage, 74. Alright, bear, finish off that shark. Miss. The sharks are a little harder to hit. But we're finally on to our first actual level grind. Aero proof, welcome in. Double sharks taken out. That's right, finally done with FF2. We'll see. There may be a speed run of it in the future still. It's hard to say. I did not enjoy the casual game, but the speed run might be different. You know, I wouldn't be fighting all the random encounters. It would just be a new step route I have to learn, and that's something I could do. If I do it, I probably won't put a lot of time into it, but you never know. You never know. Alright, this next fight we're going to skip. I don't have a guesstimation. I mean, you could guess that it's probably close to the 4 black belt time. 4 black belts was almost 6 hours, so this will probably be 7.5. That's my guess, I guess, if I have to guess. I wasn't adding up their damage, but I saw 2 misses, so everyone's going all in. Okay, the shark has gotta be close to dead. Yeah. Now here's the tough enemy, the Arsahag. It has more evasion than the shark and more absorption. Hey, is easiness, welcome in. Normally the Arsahag is the easier enemy, but for these black belts, it's, as you see, we're punching it for 1 to 2 damage because it has absorption. We don't like to fight anything that has absorption. Bear is level 5. Alright, so Bear now can do 10 to 20 damage a swing, right? Yeah. No stat is really needed. Agility increases their evasion. Luck increases their chance to flee. Strength does nothing. Intelligence does nothing. Vitality is guaranteed. Hey Raccoon Games, welcome on in. Yeah, it's helpful to get luck and agility, but it doesn't really matter. Black belt stats are not very important. For most character classes, the most important stats are either strength or vitality. And strength does nothing for us, and vitality is guaranteed. So our stats don't really matter. Luck is mostly just helpful early game, so you can get up to 16, then be able to run away. But every character class has an acceptable amount of luck by the time they hit the mid-teens. So even if we have minimum luck, it's still fine. And agility, does it help? Sure, but it doesn't really matter. Their critical hits are calculated based on their level, just like everything else that a black belt does. It's all level based. Your critical hit is equal to your level. Your attack damage is equal to your level times 2. Your absorb is equal to your level. Technically, if you want to think of it as a critical hit ratio, your critical hit ratio pretty much equals your level divided by 2. because the value is level 5, but that's out of 200. So our critical hit ratio ends up becoming 5 out of 200, which is 2.5%. But everything's equal to your level for a black belt. It's all equal to your level. So by level 50, our critical hit ratio will be like 50 out of 200, which is critting 25% of the time for a swing. But yeah, every level just starts really adding up. I like how we punched down the shark, then we're like, oh, Sahagin, uh-oh. Can't beat up the poor Sahagin. It's okay, in a few more levels we can move over to ogres. So I'll have to decide if I want to actually kill off some of the black belts, or just let everybody get a bit of XP. And I'm not sure. It's probably going to be better to kill off some of the black belts. Just so we can level quicker. Because getting the levels is just really important. And fighting enemies in the ocean is a bit more of a pain. As you see, we have to take a lot of steps to level up, or for each fight. But now that everybody's level 5, like, we're actually starting to hurt the sharks. We're very slowly becoming usable. I mean, they're not like a level 5 fighter with a short sword, dealing hundreds of damage and not dying, you know, by having HP and armor and being useful. And yep, we are on the water. We've been on the water for about 20 minutes now. And until we hit level 7, we're probably going to stay here in the water. I think at level 7 we can swap to ogres. Get some more tents while I'm here. The level goal for the splits is probably just going to be for a single black belt. Everybody has 100 hit points. But yeah, our pathetic amount of damage is up against completely unarmored sharks. Now, sharks do have more evasion and more HP compared to ogres. They also can only appear by themselves or with an Arsahag. So fighting the ogres is a little better for getting double ogres. And you get the encounters way faster on land. And there's way more ogres in a row. Maximum enemies. This fight is 1 to 2 sharks, 0 to 2 Sahagan. Let's put 3 on the top shark. It might be too many black belts. Alright, we did damage. It's hard to tell how much damage we're going to do. It might be 0 damage, it might be 30 something. Anywhere in between. Alright, we're gonna split up for the Sahagins. I doubt we're gonna kill them in one round, but I'm gonna try. Okay. One Sahagin got hit. One time. They're not that evasive. I mean, we've been killing our Sahagins. Come on, guys. You could do this. I like how the Sahagins are harder than the sharks. No Arsahag, that's good to see. Are we close to 6? The bear's almost 6. We're getting there. We're getting there. Oh, come on, guys. At least the black belts can do something now. It was really rough getting started, but now they're okay. I'm gonna try something dumb and we're gonna try to fight an ogre. Just because there is an ogre encounter over here. Goody, a double ogre ambush. I'm sure this can't go wrong. We did 30 damage, almost a third of his health. I mean, sometimes our bodies do weird things. I don't have any piercings anymore. I used to have one piercing. My body didn't like it. When I was about 22, I think I was 22, I ended up getting my eyebrow pierced. And I didn't really like it. And it also, my body didn't like it. It took forever to heal. And then when it finally did heal, I just ended up getting rid of it anyways. Alright, this is probably a mistake, but we're gonna try it. I think this fight will actually be worth a lot of XP to the single survivor that we might have. Okay, more people survived than I thought. You know what? Let's just revive. Beep beep. Look at that, 61 damage. That's the highest damage we've seen. At level 6, we're actually hurting sharks. We still haven't one-rounded a shark yet, but we're getting closer. Oh, this is encounter number 7. This is our one fight that I can have 2 sharks. Everyone's level 6 now. No Arsahag, that's good for us. Alright, we're gonna do something dumb. Real dumb. And fight the next encounter on land. Okay, this is cool. Maximum creepage. We are getting to the point where we could start fighting ogres. But I still think I want to wait until 7. I don't know, maybe we are okay now. Let's try some ogres out. The sharks are the sharks are okay, but we have to take so many steps between each encounter. And then we have to fight like the Arsahags, which are really painful to kill and not worth it. What kept FF1 or 2 from scoring a 1? It had promise, like there was something about the game that for me to rate something a 1, it would just have to be like something that just shouldn't exist. FF2 wasn't a great game at all, but at least it, you know, they had ideas. It just didn't work out very well. You know, I could picture the game being better if it was done differently. In fact, the pixel remaster and the GBA version of the game are much better. Alright, how close are we to leveling? I'm pretty sure that's what he's talking about, Europroof. I mean, I could be wrong. No, no. Today's title is just what am I thinking for this? We've got naked black belts. That's not something one should do. It's still a little early to be fighting ogres, but I just feel like the ogres are still just better to fight. Wait, 2 is over here, isn't it? I mean, they're hitting the ogres a lot more often compared to the sharks. The sharks, we were still missing them a lot because they're just so evasive. So I think the ogres are probably still better even though our damage is a lot lower per attack. We aren't going to fight Groger. No thank you. You think they're hanging out on the boat? They obviously jump into the water. They're already naked. I wasn't expecting that 32 right off the bat. But yeah, I feel like we're actually killing ogres faster than we were killing sharks. Just because we're landing our 2 hits, like, always. While the sharks, we only hit them once out of our 2 swings most of the time. And the ogres have 20 less hit points. No stat grinding, that's correct. Black belts don't really need any stats. The only important stat is to gain vitality, which they gain naturally. Strength literally does nothing unless they have a weapon equipped. Luck is only helpful in the early levels, which, well, we're not running from anything because we have to fight everything to level up. Agility, sure, it can be helpful, but we don't need it. What is 4 over here? Is it Gerwolf? It is. Or werewolf, I mean. Yeah, werewolf. The Grimps probably aren't worth it. I should probably just reset, but I'm trying it anyways. How terrible is this? 22 XP. Yeah, that's kind of a waste of time. Half of an ogre for the same amount of attacks? I'm not fighting Groger. You know what? We could fight some mad ponies. That's probably acceptable for this encounter. Ouch. We need a medic. Hey Kofu, welcome on in. This is another 4 black belt run. This run, they're naked. No weapons, no armor, the whole run. Alright, let's waste our money real quick. And I mean waste our money. We don't really need our money for much, so might as well waste it. Okay, we did the Mad Ponies. Next up is... Hey Cactus Owl, welcome in. I just barely got my first black belt to level 7. You know, it's taken 2 hours. If we had weapons, we would be level 10 by now. So we're just a little slower than a standard black belt run. Probably like an hour-ish behind. Once everybody's level 7, we should be able to actually start one-rounding ogres. Occasionally. Not always. But at least we're moving on up. We were fighting sharks for a while. And we've just barely decided to start fighting ogres. Hey, Michael LeBlake, welcome on in. And good morning. We are in for a long level grind. I'm not gonna be fighting the wizards until we are much higher level and are able to beat up Astos. There's no real point to fight the wizards before we're ready for Astos. Hey now, don't be insulting the thieves. The thieves would be ready to fight Astos by now. This grind is definitely a lot better than the shark grind I was doing. I mean, we had to fight the sharks earlier because we didn't have the attack power to even hurt ogres. Rock's level 7 now. But yeah, this grind is just better because I can actually take, like, every fight. I don't have to, like, skip over tons of fights and then be in the ocean running around for ever till I get an encounter. Yeah, some of the fights aren't the best experience in the world. But we'll take what we can get. Alright, I believe that's level 7 for everyone. Hey Wolfler, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. Our black belts are just now where they would be normally if they had weapons from the start. They have finally caught up. And they no longer need weapons for the rest of the game. Level 7 is a little lower than most people like to switch their weapons, but I like to go down to hand-to-hand at level 7. But it is about the same at level 7 if you have the iron nunchucks or hand-to-hand fighting the ogres. But when I'm fighting other enemies that have less absorption, hand-to-hand is better compared to the nunchuck. Let's put 2 on the top ogre to be safe. I think for encounter 3, I'm gonna fight the Grimp battle. Hey Charm, welcome on in. Yep, we're doing a naked black belt run. It started off real difficult, but now it's evened out to being a normal run. We are finally strong enough that not using weapons isn't a hindrance, and we didn't really need armor anyways. I don't feel like fighting Groger yet, but we're going to. This is a mistake. Hey Giraffe, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. We'll see how this goes. It shouldn't be too bad, honestly. We're past the difficult part. You know, when it took 13 minutes to hit level 2. Because we were punching imps for 1 point of damage. That was the painful part. When it took nearly an hour to be able to one-round imps. You know, that Groger fight wasn't that bad. It wasn't amazing, but it wasn't that bad. I'm getting to the part of the encounter table where I normally reset. I could reset at any time, and we're fine. Or I could keep pushing out the encounters and just dealing with whatever we get. And I think we're just gonna deal with everything. Let's see if we can make it to encounter number 8. One damage on Groger. Yeah, that's the problem of fighting Groger with your fists at level 7. If you're fighting Groger at this level, you really should have iron nunchucks on. Swap keyboard to the front. And let's see how much XP we need. 800. Alright, 800 is our lowest amount. If I bought a bunch of pure potions, I could theoretically fight asps instead of the iguana. But I haven't bought any pures, so we just get to deal with the iguana. Alright, after this, we've got encounter number 40, which will be ogres. We haven't one-rounded an ogre yet. This one should go down in one round now. Three attacks killed that ogre. Sure, it took a nice critical hit. That was probably a double critical even. Encounter 3 really sucks. We've got another one right next to it. I could fight this encounter 3, but I should buy some pure potions if I'm gonna fight this. Wait. I thought... Where am I in the encounter chart now? I'm lost. I thought that I was on 42. Maybe that is 42. I guess that is right. Do I want to fight the guaranteed wolves over the Grimp? I guess it's better XP. Yeah, maybe that is where I should take Encounter 3. Alright, let's throw keyboard to the... swapping him with rock, because keyboard's HP is getting a little low. The Mad Ponies really aren't too bad. Was that my second fight or my first fight? I think that was my first fight with the ogres. We'll find out. Okay. I could risk a poisoning here. Let's risk a poison. What's the worst that could happen, right? I have to run back to the town with somebody screaming? Oh, buddy. We didn't do anything. Alright, no poison. And that was technically more XP than the iguana. So, you know, it kind of worked out. What encounter am I on? 49. Okay. Hey, Argent Lupus, welcome on in. No class change. There's no benefit for class changing the black belts, so it's generally not done. Black belts only get worse when they class change. The whole idea behind this challenge is we have 4 naked black belts for the whole run. Hey Muppets in space, welcome on in. We're past the worst part. The worst part was the early levels, when we were punching imps for 1 point of damage. We were punching imps for a 1 point of damage for a few levels. That was the worst part, was early on. They are now at a spot where they're actually okay. Alright, we're gonna fight the wolves. When they're only regular wolves, it's not really that much XP, but we're just gonna take it. We're fighting everything at this point. I would rather see a Gerwolf in the encounter to make the fight worth a little bit. That's only 6 XP per wolf. A level 8. We made it there. In battle item usage? No. We're not allowed to pick up any equipment. There will be no defense sword getting picked up. There will be no heal staff. No white shirt. And yes, late game battles will not last long. Late game is going to be my high level black belt punches something, it's dead. Hey Jack, welcome on in. Oh, we're gonna be hitting 32 and going even further than that. There's a good chance I'm just gonna be hitting level 50. I know I normally don't hit 50 on most of my runs, but when you've got naked black belts, it just feels safest to hit 50. So that you're not getting instantly killed by enemies that can instantly kill you. I mean, the grind isn't going to be difficult, it'll just be a little lengthy. Alright, we'll fight a Groger after this. We are at encounter number 59. We're almost halfway to enemy group number 8. the question is, what do I want to fight for group number 8? That's the question. So now that one black belt is level 8, Bear's actually doing okay damage. The rest of them are still a little low. At 8, we are doing more damage against ogres compared to using the iron nunchuck. Groger, it's still about equal. By the time we hit 9, we'll be doing more damage with fists compared to the chuck. So at level 9, we're gonna do something dumb. At level 9, I'm gonna try the Peninsula of Power. All I need is like 1 black belt to survive. A double Zomble fight. And as long as I can get 1 to survive, I can get him up to 10 quickly. Then knock everybody else up there also. That's gonna be the goal. Let's do a little bit of restocking. Buy some more cabins. I'll actually buy some pure potions. Just a few pures. Let's just buy 10 pures, call that good. And then I'll buy some heals. Then I'll spend the rest of my money on cabins. Because money's not really a concern of this team. They have nothing to buy besides consumables. And wasting money on cabins isn't that bad. It's quick healing, that's 2 potions per party member. I mean, comparing it to heal potions, it's definitely a better deal. The more important thing is, it's time efficient. It takes me less time to buy cabins. Alright, encounter number 1. I don't really want to fight the iguana, but we're fighting an iguana. Wait. This is encounter 61, isn't it? Well, this should have been an ogre. But my mistake, I only fought one ogre, not two. That's too bad. Wasted a good fight. Wasted a good fight. It's okay. It won't be the last time that I'm in a wrong tile. Because it's gonna happen. I'm trying to pay attention and only fight the good enemies. Miss Cord? We don't need to be missing. Hey Rendell, welcome on in. Alright, this isn't going to happen, but let's see if we one-shot some mad ponies. If somebody crits, they one-shot their target. Hey Tanuki Dan, welcome on in. Wild was the beginning of the run, when we were punching imps for 1 damage. We are past the biggest struggle. I mean, it took us an hour to kill Garland. That was the biggest struggle, was taking out Garland. Hey Irvo, welcome in, and thanks for the luck, guys. Yeah, the black belts start off incredibly weak. And they stay that way for hours. I mean, they're still not very powerful. Alright, that was battle 64. Like, the thing is that if we were, I don't know, some character class called the Fighter, we would be, like, working on our late game level grind right now. Because we had already ran through the entire story, because we just murdered everything. But the black belts are still trying to get there. Wow, we didn't even kill... we didn't even kill the mad pony we doubled up on. Sure, now we're hitting them for 80 damage. Couldn't have done that the first time, guys. So yeah, my current plan is to hit level 9. Then once we hit level 9, I'm gonna try Peninsula of Power. My goal of Peninsula of Power is to fight a 2-pack of zombies and have 1 black belt survive. If that 1 black belt can hit level 10, then all of the next Zombo fights will be easy peasy. The difficult one will just be getting that first encounter completed. Where are we in the encounter table? I think we're at 69. Yeah, this is 69. It's probably better to just reset a lot more often. Number 70. Because as you see, we're fighting ogres less and less often now, which is why we usually just reset a lot early on and just fight the beginning 30-ish encounters. Because early on there's a lot of ogres, which means I'm spending less time fighting this kind of garbage. Cord, you did not kill your wolf. Do it again, and do it right. Wait, no. I barely did that in time. I never go this deep into the encounter table, so it's hard for me to really be able to just walk to where I need to go. I have to really look at the table. Because normally I go like 30, at most 37 into the table. At most. Normally I reset after like 24-ish. And this is 73. But I'm just fighting everything. Alright, can we score some critical hits and one-shot some mad ponies? We took out one. And only one. Alright, next up we've got 2 encounter 5s. How much XP do we have? Oh boy. Still have 1,200 more for my first black belt. And 1,800 for the last one. So the reason why I want to try Peninsula of Power at level 9 is that we actually get a strong level up. So we'll have some more hit points finally. Black belts start off with really poor HP. ARJD, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. Right now we don't really need a whole lot of luck, we're just punching ogres and mad ponies and anything that gets in our way. Hey No Heal, welcome in as well. You guys missed out on me struggling to kill imps and wolves and grimps and stuff at the beginning of the game. We were punching imps for 1 damage for so many levels. It was real sad. Alright, next up is... we've got 2 3s in a row. Hey Beckman, welcome on in. And for a while there, we were fighting sharks in the ocean. The shark encounters were definitely an upgrade to killing imps. But the problem with the shark encounter was there was so many steps between each fight that it took a long time. And we also failed to hit them a lot. Yep, punching horses, punching wolves, punching sharks. Then we finally moved up to fighting ogres. Alright, next up is encounter 80. I know I really should have reset a while ago. But I'm already this close, we're gonna keep going. Will I hit encounter 129 before we hit level 9? I don't think so. Why did they put encounter number 8 so far into the encounter table? They're so rare they could have at least evenly spread them out, like every 64 encounters. We killed the bottom ogre before the top one. Okay. Sure. This is probably the worst encounter to see. 5 wolves. I can't beat it in 1 round. And there's no Gerwolf. The Gerwolf is at least worth something. Almost makes this fight tolerable. Alright, we're on encounter number 83? Yeah. I haven't been poisoned yet. Zombies have, I believe, 12 absorption? Which is only 2 more than ogres. Trolls, on the other hand, going off the top of my head, have about the same. Hey Charlotte Moon, welcome on in. Black belts actually start with the lowest magic defense out of all the character classes. They do gain the most per level though. Oh, it's troll is 12. Okay. So Zombo is 14. It's like the same as Groger. But with, you know, like double the HP of Groger. But once we hit 9, I'm gonna try to fight a group of 2 Zombies. As long as 1 black belt can survive a group of 2 Zombies, we can hit level 10 pretty quickly. And once we hit level 10, then we can start actually doing something. Why would I turn them into Black Masters? There is no point to class change them. I don't have anybody on the team that benefits from class changing. So there's no need. And we will be leveling up high level, because the whole, you know, being naked thing, we don't have ribbons, and when dealing with enemies that can instantly kill you, it's kinda nice to have a little bit of magic defense. Well, you see, I'm pretty sure that black belts were supposed to only gain 1 magic defense a level, while Black Masters were supposed to be 4. They were supposed to have an upgrade like everybody else, but, you know, they put things in incorrectly. We're not going to one-shot any of these guys. But yeah, it was more than likely supposed to be the other way around, so that you actually got an upgrade. That would make black belts worse starting off, but at least you could class change them quickly. Honestly, it would probably make black belts better in the long run, because you could just take one with you and just kill them off immediately, and just have like your better characters early on gain all the XP until you class change. Then you could turn them into a master, and then just level them up to high level real quick. Because the black belt's completely useless for the beginning of the game anyways. Might as well just have him be dead and give his XP to everybody else, right? Alright, how close are we actually to leveling up now? This is encounter number 93, I believe? No, that's not right. 92. 93's right here. Alright, I'll check my XP. You know, enemies, I put a character in slot 1 that has a lot of HP. He should be getting hit. Alright, how much XP till bear levels? 250. We're getting there. We're getting there. I haven't seen a Gerwolf in this encounter in quite a while. It's a 50% chance for there to be a Gerwolf. Where are my Gerwolves? Lots of solo ogres, too. Leave bear alone. Like, seriously, how is he getting murdered so bad? Still no Gerwolf. Tisk tisk. Hey, we've got 2 ogres in a row. Yeah, there's a reason why we always reset the game a lot, to only fight ogres. So we don't have to fight wolves and mad ponies a bunch. I don't know, I just felt like doing something a little different. And not saving and powering off the game repeatedly. A flag in time. The challenge is just naked black belts. I definitely will be funneling XP into one guy later on, or else this challenge would take like 20 hours. And there's definitely been resets, and there will be resets. Alright, Bear's level 9 now. I need to get everybody else up to level 9. But yeah, our challenge is just naked black belts the whole run. The early game was the worst part. Because early on we were doing 1 damage to imps. Now, we wanted to fight a lot of wolves, but there's not a whole lot of wolf encounters up there. So I had to just deal with fighting mostly imps, which were difficult to kill for this team. They were struggling with killing off imps quickly. Once they were level 3, they were kinda able to kill the imps okay. Still no Gerwolf. I got no Gerwolf in this encounter like 8 fights in a row. But I got tired of fighting the Grimp party mix because I kept fighting just like 1 Grimp and 2 imps, which was really not worth it. Here there's technically a corner of 4 zones, but you only have 3 different encounter groups that you're working with. Most of the time, if you're gonna do a grind like this one, This one's on a corner. It's a 4-corner area. But I only used 3 of them. There's up here, which is the Provoca area. There is the Marsh Cave area. And there is the Elfland, like, area. Oops. Oops, oops. This was supposed to be in the other one. Tis fine. It's supposed to be ogres. Instead I'm fighting arachnids. Not paying attention. We're not good at fighting arachnids because they have a lot of armor. And that's something we're not good against. We don't do well into absorption. Well, we got 6 wolves. Still no Gerwolf. Yeah, normally I reset here every like 24 to 37 encounters. Because normally you want to work around the encounter number 7s. In the early game there's a bunch of encounter 7s. Then there's a giant dry spell forever. Because encounter 7 is Groger. So normally we want to fight a bunch of those. You know what? We are failing to fight anything good. Let's see if I can fight a Gerwolf in this encounter. Let's try it. Do we see a Gerwolf? We could see up to 2 technically. Nope. This is why I wasn't doing this fight, and I was taking the wolves instead, because I kept getting this kind of garbage. That is a complete waste of time. At least the wolf encounter is worth, you know, 30 XP. Which is the same as an asp, or the iguana, or 2 mad ponies. Like, it's still, like, acceptable. Alright, is that everybody level 9? 999, just Cord. Just Cord. Hey, Kill Sigil, welcome on in. Not only are we doing 4 black belts, we're doing 4 naked black belts. For the whole game. Alright, everyone is level 9. Let's skedaddle. Oh sure, now we fight the Gerwolves. What's up, Flack? Black belts are indeed trash. Our first poison! We were so close to seeing encounter number Encounter group number 8. Alright, this isn't gonna work. 3 is too many, but let's just give it a shot. No critical hits. That's not great, but they didn't do much damage to us. Oh, miss. Miss is bad. Let's put just 2 black belts onto him. And, okay, it worked. Oh boy. There we go. It's a little better. Good crit. Uh-oh. Just make sure the Zombo goes down. Okay, it's dead. Hopefully keyboard tanks a few hits for Bear. We have potential to win this fight, but we have to do some damage before we die. There we go. There's a chance. Perfect. Hit keyboard again, Zombo. Ooh, 7 damage? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, keyboard. Well, it was looking good. So close to keyboard leveling up. That would have been his level, too. That would have been a level. I know 3 is too many, but I wanted to give it a shot. And round 1 was perfect. They, didn't deal like any damage to me in round 1, and I did acceptable damage to them. I did 80 damage and took like 30. That was like best case scenario for a round. But at the end, our damage just was falling off. Alright, don't kill Rock. Don't kill Rock, please. What did I say, Zombo? You're not a very good listener. So, okay. Let's punch down a spider. We can take ogres and stuff along the way, back and forth. Ideally, it'll at least give me a little bit of bonus XP, so that if we can survive one double Zombo, then we can just be level 10 and then start steamrolling the Zombos. You know, if we actually do fight double ogres, it's not terrible XP. Let's split up our attacks. I know this is a mistake. Alright, keyboard's not looking so hot. Alright, after this fight, we'll try another Zombo. If we can just survive a double Zombo, we'll be good to go. That's all we need. Just one person to survive a double Zombo. That'll be 2k XP. Which will get them close to their level. Not exactly the level, but close to it. I do believe 4 is a teeny tiny bit too many. Four is still too many. Alright, we're probably not gonna win this very well. Okay, that's a good start. Another good one. Just murder that troll. Let's go, that troll's almost dead. I believe in rock. Ow. I shouldn't have believed. 8 damage. Alright, keyboard. Ow. This is all your fault, Rock. You know, we were doing great damage on that troll in round 1. Now, we're barely... We killed the Zombo before the troll. A visual, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. How close to level are they now? Yeah, they needed that XP to be, split up. Or not split up. More focused into just one, but you know, it's okay. Yep, one day they'll have enough XP to be useful. Once they hit level 10, they can finally be more useful than a level 1 thief. Finally. I'll take a level 1 thief over a level 9 black belt any day. At least that thief can escape from encounters. I shouldn't have walked across the bridge. Or the dock. A black belt slander? I would never. I mean, there is a command for black belts. It's what, exclamation point BB or something? Oh, it's exclamation point BB trash. That's what it is, yep. I mean, if I had a regular party, I could have already beaten the game by now. I could have actually beaten the game already with a normal party. And yet the black belts still aren't ready to fight Astos. I don't believe that works for speedrunning visual. I don't think slow and steady wins anything. Except for last place. Alright, let's get another 2-pack. Preferably just zombies. Okay, a solo zombie is also good, as long as he spreads out his damage a little bit this time. Instead of just focus firing down on Cord. There we go. Spread out attack. This solo zombie is twice as good as a double Ogre Groger encounter. But we want to get a double zombie. Nope. 4 is a teeny tiny bit too many. If I see a group of 3, I'll try it again also. But we have to do really good damage in round 1 and not take much. Off to a good start. We've taken a lot of damage. Okay, 150 damage. Ooh, he's almost dead. Okay. We'll try it. Bye, Cord. I know 3 is super risky. Uh-oh. Our damage is dropped off a cliff. Not a single zombo miss, and our damage just plummeted. I like it how whenever I'm up here with a bunch of mages, I see those like double zombos quite often, and it's like, go away. But whenever I'm melee characters, it's like, here's 4. You want another 4-pack? Here's another 4-pack. We can't do that. We haven't seen a single group of double zombos. One of these days. One day. This is the problem with the Peninsula of Power. If it doesn't cooperate, you get kinda screwed. This is fine, it's a little bit of XP. It's not great. Man, our damage is pretty awful on this Zombo. Okay guys, we can do this, right? Just keep fighting a bunch of solo zombos, I guess. At this point, it might be better to just wait until I hit 10 now. If the Zombo would kill off Cord, that would actually be appreciated. He would need a crit. But he could do it. Alright, we're just gonna fight ogres until I level up now. Because the Peninsula of Power grind, didn't turn out very good. Yeah, I mean, we have some money, sure. We don't need money for anything. Just buying up consumables. Yeah, the bottle. That's also a thing. Alright, and once we hit level 10, we can go back to the Peninsula of Power and destroy it. Five for keyboard. Alright, keyboard is level 10. We'll fight a Groger encounter. Alright, keyboard. Can you solo an ogre? I know the answer is no. He can, he just has to crit. He did not. I mean, sure, you could theoretically do that concussed, but you would, you'd still beat the game, like, in your high 40s. Because the amount of XP you need to finish the game is very low. I mean, if you made it so you lost a level when you fled an encounter, you'd, and you had to fight everything, you would still beat the game at level 40-something, plus... because you need 32,800 XP for every level after 30. Most of your XP is from level 30 to 50 for the entire game. Most of your XP is right there at the end. So even if you fought every single encounter, it wouldn't be that big of a deal. Like, you'd still be really high level. Even if you had to fight everything and you weren't able to flee. I mean, these things seem like they would be pretty difficult to make work, don't you think? Who's gonna program this stuff? Alright, that's enough consumables. Alright, let's go actually gain some levels now. With one black belt at level 10, this should be a lot easier. Not killing 4 on the first encounter easy. This should level up all the survivors? Oh, wow. Well, that troll's dead. Alright, I think at least 2 people, if not all of them, will level. Nope, just Bear and Rock. Alright, now it's time to murder. Oh, sure. Now we get a double Zombull. You suck, game. You suck. You suck. You suck. How did we not kill that? I thought about splitting them up. I figured it was going to be overkill. That's correct. There isn't a whole lot of variation in health. That's because every black belt gains vitality every level guaranteed. So the only variation between their health is their strong level ups. And black belts don't get very many strong level ups. So their HP stays very similar. Alright, we should kill one Zombull around. I believe. We haven't had a single critical hit. Wow. You guys. Just make sure the Zombull dies. We can do over 100 damage in an attack. See, like that. We just haven't been doing it. I don't think we're gonna win this. Probably not. It's not looking likely. Can one black belt solo 3 zombies? I'm gonna say no. Sure, now that there's one, you guys are gonna do damage. Useless black belts. Useless, I say. Hey battery, welcome on in. I like how we always murder the troll. Then it comes to the zombies and we're like, nah. Ow. Let's just make sure the zombie dies. Okay, it's now a 1v1. Rock, the odds are stacked against you. You have to roll high, buddy. That's a good one. Do that again. Okay, I think we win. Unless... yeah, we should win. Alright, let's go revive all of our fallen comrades. And go level up some more. Every level, the black belts are going to be getting much, much stronger. Every level after 10 is major, but 10 is the biggest change over the whole game for black belts. They deal more than double damage at level 10, which can't really be said about any other level. Now level 21 is another large increase in damage. But honestly, every level is helpful and makes them do more and more damage. But just like every other character class, once you get extra swings, those are the big damage increases that you want to see. Ow. That's a bad start. You know what? Let's just start with the reset. We don't need to start off with a crit when we're just fighting trolls. Rock, finish him. Ow. Rock is probably going to die. But at least he got his attack off. He should be dead. Very much dead. Nobody else hit 11. I don't think we're gonna beat 4 zombies currently. Maybe with a full party? But I don't want to fight 4 with only 3 currently. Once we level up a teeny bit more, then I'll feel more comfortable with it. It's actually pretty warm here. In fact, I have my AC on. I had to turn it on yesterday. I know it was really cold a couple days ago, but it's Texas, so it heats up. There we go. Bear hit 11. Oh no, there's a reason I moved to Texas. And one of those reasons is my dislike of the snow and the cold. Bye, keyboard. Alright, that should be chords level. Alright, now all of our black belts are 11 except for 1. So it should be a bit easier. Should be able to take some more 4 zombie fights. Bear's doing about as good as everybody else. I haven't really made a single black belt be our main carry yet. I could probably actually go beat up Astos currently. But I'm still gonna wait. I want to get all of our XP for the whole early game now. It's not like I get anything for, you know, unlocking Melmond and stuff. A steam powered, welcome on in. Alright. Our first 4 zombie battle that I expect us to win. We better win. If we lose, then something terribly went wrong. Ooh, we did really poor damage. Let's put 2 black belts on that Zomble. I don't trust him. Good thing I didn't trust him. Does Bear gets his attack off before he falls down. It's possible Bear survives. Alright, if we outspeed, Bear survives. Double Zomble should be easy. I like how we do the heavy hits when it's a small number of Zombles. We're like, ooh, now let's crit for a majority of his health. Ooh, this is gonna be probably the death of us. But let's try it. Nice, okay. We got this now. I believe. I need to double up to be safe. Okay. Let's play it risky now. How is Rock like full HP against a 4 Zomble fight? How? I probably should put all 3 on the troll, but we'll see what happens. Troll got completely destroyed. I'm surprised Rock is still standing. Not anymore. Alright, Bear's probably gonna die. Unless we outspeed. So if I want to actually just start running through the game, I probably could at any point now. But I'm just gonna play it safe and hit 14. I'm gonna try to fight a Tyro. Ogres aren't too difficult now. Alright, let's see. I think we could kill a Tyro. If he spreads out his damage, no one will die even. But if he focus fires, then we're gonna have a casualty or two. Hello, Tyro. Let's punch him down. Hey, why? That was rude. Sorry, keyboard, yeah, missing out on all the XP. Okay. Don't ask how many times Bear just crit. He did 224 damage. whenever I'm down to 2 black belts, I run back to town and revive them and try it again. There's 13. This probably isn't worthwhile. I probably should only fight the zombies and not bother with the troll. Or not the troll, the Tyro. Man, that thing makes me blind. The black belts deal almost as much damage as a silver sword fighter, yes. They're about the same, except once we hit level 14, the fighter is 3 swings. So the fighter is also superior at level 14, and stays that way until level 21. But by the time you hit a level 21 fighter, you should be using, like, Excalibur and stuff. So yeah. I mean, when I'm doing speedruns, I start using the Excalibur by level, like, 18-ish. Because I farm up my XP with the Ice Sword. And the Ice Sword, if you're running through the game at a good pace, you should be picking up the Ice Sword at level 11-ish. And so by the time the black belt finally has 4 swings and is doing okay damage, your fighter should have an Ice Sword and be just destroying everything. I mean, in a speed run, I grabbed the Ice Sword by the time we're like level 8. And, yeah. A low-level fighter with the Ice Sword is amazing. A low-level black belt is a low-level black belt. Trash. Trash, trash. In my opinion, the black belt isn't better than a fighter until you hit, like, mid-30s. You could argue for, like, maybe level 30-ish? No, because... No. Because the black belt is still better with a Masamune until he hits 31. Which means the fighter would be even better with the Masamune. Like, and actually has armor and yeah. How close are we to 14? 2000 XP. You know what? Let's just hit 14 on Bear. That's not gonna take very much, and then we'll call this grind good. Then we'll start running through the game. I'm not saying that you're a sacrifice cord, but you're a sacrifice. Tyro? You better step up your game. Thank you. Black belts don't get a higher critical hit rate than the fighters until they are at an insanely high level. Because their critical hit rate is level based. Everything about the black belt is level based. So if they are not an absurdly high level, they are useless. A level 14 fighter is miles ahead of a 14 black belt. How did I not one-shot a shark? Come on. Uh-oh. This is what I get for not saving at the inn. I was like, I could just go to Canaria and do everything. How's that amazing black belt magic defense working out? I think I might be in an RNG loop. Let's see. I am not in an RNG loop. Ten tenths. I'm surprised you still have 50,000 points to throw down on some more points. But I'll be sure to add it up after the stream. Oh, you want a something else gamble. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, those something else gambles can definitely earn a lot of points. Because people often don't put any points on the something else. Look at this. Bear is the only one to have 200 HP. Kinda sad. How is our luck looking? 15. Okay. 15 luck isn't bad. We are not guaranteed to flee, but got pretty good odds. And that's why I don't really worry about our luck. Bear can't run. 15 out of 16 still fail to flee. ARJ Chaos, welcome on in. Thanks for the raid. How was, whatever you were up to? We're currently 4 hours into a naked black belt run. And we are finally going to dive the marsh cave. I know thieves would have already beaten Lich by now. Gotcha, some more randomizers. People definitely love their randomizers. Alright, let's see if I can walk through here the proper way. Hey, Skeeter, welcome on in. My stream title had to do with this challenge run. What am I thinking running through the game with 4 naked black belts? As you can see, it's 4 hours into the run, and we're just now entering the marsh cave. Four wizards. Alright. Everyone, you get your own wizard. Our damage output wasn't amazing. I mean, nothing really likes being punched. Our current attack power is 24. That is about the same attack power as a level 3 fighter with a short sword, except we have more swings than that fighter does. The short sword is what? 15 attack power? Technically a level 1 fighter has more attack power with the short sword, but has less swings. Well, I guess our highest level black belt is level 14 and has 28 attack. You know, that's actually not terrible. It may have taken 4 hours to get there. And, you know, solo fighters had already finished the game 30 minutes ago. Solo knights nearly an hour ago. But, you know, we're ready to fight Astos. We're ready. Yeah, 4 red wizards would be ready to beat the game in 11 minutes. Starting off the game with your black belts is difficult, and it's even worse when you're running around naked. And we aren't gonna do any damage still unless we're critting. I know, 4 hours of XPing for this. But we'll take him out. Could I have done it at a little bit lower level? Yes. But there's no real point at doing it at a lower level, since it's not like I'm getting any new equipment upgrades. All of my upgrades are just based on levels. And I wanted to be high enough level that I didn't have to go farm some more XP to go fight Lich. Oh, you know what I forgot to do was split for Astos. And yes, it's been like 3.5 hours and we're finally making progression again. And that's not true. The last time we got progression was an hour into the game when we picked up the boat. It's only been a little over 3 hours since we've last made progression. But now we're just going to be steamrolling through everything. Not steamrolling. We're going to be making it through everything. We're not steamrolling nothing. Oh wait, I'm not supposed to do that for this route. I'm supposed to sail all the way in, aren't I? No, I think that was correct. I think that was... I don't remember my old routing anymore. I'm so used to single segment. I mean, if you've got 5 hours, you can always take a nap. Alright, no weapons, no armor. I have to remember that. I'll probably accidentally pick up a weapon or armor just because I'm used to it. Of course, if that happens, I'll just immediately drop it. I don't need to I don't need to hit up the treasury. We have no need for any of the money. We have no weapons or armor to buy, or spells. So we're just running along. I might be off on my steps. I was. That's okay. It's kind of weird that we don't really need any of this stuff. Like, you almost always want to grab some of this stuff. So now, we are gonna have some dead black belts when we get to places like the Ice Cave. Since we are a teeny tiny bit short on HP. So Lich is going to be not a breeze. We could theoretically lose to Lich, but we shouldn't. We shouldn't. Beep beep, Mr. Bat. Do I have to delay for the next encounter? I don't think I do. I think we'll fight arachnids just barely in time. Yeah. That's a lot of arachnids. I should really switch somebody else that has more HP into slot 1. Good bats. I didn't heal, but we'll be fine. Vampire's not that difficult. Vampire didn't even deal a single point of damage to us. Now it'll be Revenge of the Wizards. Another 4-pack. Now we get a critical hit for double their HP. And again. You guys couldn't have done that on round 1? Nope, on round 1 we wanted to hit them for 20. Beep beep. Beep beep bat. Now the question is going to be when I make it to the ice cave. do I try to fight some eyes? Or do I try to do my level grind on Agamas? I think Agamas might be safer. I could try to fight in the Sea Shrine, but I would have to figure out a Sea Shrine grind. And I don't really know what I would want to do for the Sea Shrine. Because I would pretty much have to try to only fight Gersharks. Maybe water elementals, but mostly just Gersharks. Some Nagas too, I guess, would be okay. I know, Saurian. Welcome on in, and thanks for the luck. We are finally moving. We've been stuck grinding XP for, ever. And we're finally starting to progress through the game. Our naked black belts have, been struggling a little bit. I mean, it took them forever to be able to beat up Garland. Once I beat up Garland, Vicky's gang of pirates were pretty easy. And then we had to level up for, what, another 3 hours before we were ready for, Astos? And I didn't just get myself ready for Astos, I also got myself ready for Lich. So I could run straight from Marsh Cave to the Earth Cave. I didn't want to stop and make another grind. So we're just gonna go straight to the Lich. And I know it says tail on there, but we are not gonna be going to Ordeals. I just made the splits really quickly, I didn't really think too much about them. Keyboard's HP is a little low. That's okay. I think keyboard is still 12. While everybody else is 13 or 14. Keyboard took a nap for a while during the Zomble grind. Bear is my highest level black belt. It's just kinda what happened. Beep beep. Beep beep bat. Many wolves, many wolves. Beep beep, beep beep. It's a Kroger. Oops, I forgot. I was supposed to delay that on the other floor. Whatever. We have magic defense. This is what I get for doing a run that's not like my single segment one. This is gonna mess me up. I'm so used to doing single segment stuff. It's okay. It's okay. Alright, time to heal. We're gonna really get beaten up in all these dungeons. Especially as we continue onwards. Because, well, we've got a dead rock. Ambush, double troll, and critting him kinda hurt. We should still survive. Beep beep, Mr. Bat. Beep, beep. Beep beep. Mr. Bat. Just getting in my way. Alright, do we beat Lich? We're down one black belt. Two of us resisted ice too. Plenty of damage from Bear. Hey, don't put Bear to sleep. He's my powerhouse. There we go. Bear did some good damage. Without Bear, we wouldn't have made it very far. He pretty much soloed Lich. The other two helped out a little bit, but it was mostly Bear. Yeah, I don't think Keyboard did 50 damage total. 2 of the rounds were single-digit damage. I mean, Rock was just knocked out. He did 0 damage. Whatever, just murder the troll. I could have skipped him, but whatever. Let's revive our, casualty. I don't know if I have enough, tents, or enough heal potions to make it through Ice Cave, so... Well, here's the thing. I could either go to the Ice Cave right now, or I could make a detour and go to the volcano. I could do a bit of an Agama grind. I think I want to get through Ice Cave first. Just give me that floater so I don't have to deal with world map traveling as much. I think that's the play. Now, I know, oh man, Naked Black Belts are gonna get... What am I gonna gain XP on? Do I just fight the eye and punch him for no damage and get hit with Squint and XXXX and... I don't know what we're gonna be fighting. The Agama does have 2 swings and is gonna be chunking through my hit points. I still think the Agama's the best bet. Yeah, I'm gonna eat all of my heal potions. But we can't really hurt the eye yet. We're not really strong enough. The Agama has a lot less absorption, so I feel like we'll fare better against the Agama. Maybe once the Black Belts have over 300 HP, we can make a swap for the Ice Cave. Let's do a volcano grind. I think going to the volcano to fight Agama's probably my best bet. Hey Chris Redfield, welcome on in. Right now, I'm currently making a debate of what should I die to? Yeah, we don't need to worry about class changing. I could do the Hall of Giants. I don't think the Hall of Giants would be that great, though. Hey Cabito, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. The Hall of Giants is tempting. But I think I'm going to go for the Agama. I think that's our best bet at this point. Almost tempting to fight an Ocho, but I don't know if we'd even hurt it. I don't know how much absorption an Ocho has. And he would probably just murder us somehow. I definitely don't want to fight Hydras. A Hydra ambush is a dead black belt or two. Hey the horror kid, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. It's gonna be interesting how we survive this with our naked black belts. Normally I would want to just like rush through. I could fight fire elementals, but I don't know if that's a great idea. Let's just hope we don't get hit with cremate. I'm not gonna bother healing. Perfect. Just run. To anyone who doesn't know, I am going out of my way to step on every lava tile I can because it does not increase my threat for the next encounter. I can walk on lava all day without fighting any random encounters. It is great, because we take far less damage swimming through this lava than we do fighting random encounters. Ouch, maybe I should have healed more. It's fine. Hey Aldog, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. We're gonna try an Agama grind before the ice cave. The encounter rate on this version is great. Much better than PSP. At least in my opinion. Also, hey Mako Tensi, welcome on in. Yeah, I think the Agama grind's gonna be the play. I will eventually get some of the black belts killed off. But for now, it's gonna be all of us. Actually, maybe I should get somebody killed off immediately. This is safer than the eye fight, especially for this team, since we kind of don't have any defensive items, like, you know, ribbons or pro rings to avoid XXXX and squint. Do I want to heal? Not really. I don't want to heal, but I want him to stay alive a little longer. Oh, PSP version is incredibly easy compared to NES. That is true. But not talking about difficulty, just talking about encounter rate. NES has a very set encounter rate. In fact, I will know where like every single encounter is going to be for the entire game and what enemies are going to be in said fight. Because all of the fights appear in a set number of steps in a set order. Now, exactly which enemies will be in the fight will be randomized based on your RNG. But it makes it so you can make it through the game a lot easier. So like, I know I can run through the entire ice cave without seeing sorcerers, without seeing mages. And that is nice. Alright, we're getting keyboard killed off now. It's actually not really that difficult. I mean, there's only 8 different encounter groups. And as long as you are memorizing the early encounters, you can just generally know what you're fighting. Like the first encounter after power on is always encounter number 3. In the ocean, that's a Kaizaku. If you're at the Peninsula of Power, that is a Zombolt. So if you save the game with a tent, power off and back on the game, you can always know what your first encounter is. And then all the encounters coming up are the same way. It goes 3, 4, 3, 6, 2, 2, 7. So if you know what each of the encounters are, you can know where you should fight every encounter to get like optimal XP and stuff. Which is something I had to do early on with this team, because we had to farm XP for an eternity. Since they're naked black belts, they were really struggling with gaining some XP. And in this version of the game, black belts are not anywhere near as beefy as they are in the remakes. Black belts' attack power is double their level. So at level 1, they have 2 attack power, which means if you punch an imp that has 4 absorption, you're only going to deal 1 damage a swing to an imp. The black belts don't start becoming actual team members until they're level 10 plus. And if they have nobody else carrying them, well, they're kind of useless for an incredibly long period of time. I'm gonna heal Rock at least one more time. I think I want to drop down to 2 black belts. But not yet. I mean, right now we're still not killing them in one round, guaranteed. Yeah, you can ask for FF1 advice. I know a lot about most versions. The most about this one, but I know a good amount of all of the different versions. Including some oddball versions like MSX. I mean, you can ask away whatever you'd like. I've got hours of grinding XP here pretty mindlessly. Most of this run is just grinding XP because, well, the black belts kinda need it to do anything. Every level we're getting stronger. We deal more damage, have more absorption, have more HP, more magic defense, more accuracy. A-main's done, welcome on in. Yeah, tactics is a lot of XP grinding as well. Well, there goes Rock. I got ambushed and crit with the double tap, so Rock is no more. Then there was 2. I was hoping to keep 3 of them a little bit longer, but the ambush, double tap, and a crit kinda did him in. And we are probably not going to go defeat Carrie on our way out of here. It's gonna be a lot safer if I just walk out. I did finish FF2 yesterday, yes. The boss of the game was real difficult. He died in 2 turns. Because the bosses in that game are pathetically weak compared to the random encounters. I certainly did blood sword him. I wasn't planning on using the blood sword at first, but after the game was being a bit of a struggle, I moved on to utilizing every tactic I had. You should definitely use a fighter. A fighter is the best tank you can have, period, for any kind of playthrough. Even if you aren't allowed to buy him weapons and armor, the Black Belt is still, or the fighter is still a must-have. Fighter is by far the best character class in this game. And every party looking to do anything in any reasonable amount of time should have a fighter on the team. A second Black Belt would just be a hindrance. Black Belts excel when they are high level. And if you want your characters to be higher level, then you want to have less characters on the team. So a dead second Black Belt would be more useful than a second Black Belt would be. But a fighter is way, way, way better than a Black Belt. Even without class change, the fighter is insane. A good example. If you look at the right side of my screen, it shows how quickly I beat the game with different random challenges. You see one that's close to the top there, that's 4 fighters? Not 4 knights. 4 knights is very quick. 4 fighters. I beat the game before my Black Belts even beat Astos. Fighters are good. Fighters are very good. You can't go wrong with a fighter. Like I was saying earlier, if I was doing a run where if I was doing a challenge where I could use any character classes and we couldn't use weapons or armor or magic, my choice of characters would be 3 fighters and 1 Black Belt. If we couldn't use any weapons or armor for the entire game, I would still bring 3 fighters. Because those fighters at low level out-damage the Black Belts by a mile, even without weapons. Naked level 1 fighters can punch Garland to death at level 1. Black Belts can't do that. The Black Belts struggled to do that when they were level 4. Bear is probably going to be the main Black Belt. He's the highest level. Ooh, I'm down to 19 healing potions. It might be time to leave soon. Wonder Swan version is a fine version of the game, if you understand Japanese. Why would you be using a silver axe against Chaos? You can buy a cat claw. Oh wait, fighter can't use a cat claw. Right. Right. Fighter can't use cat claw. But fighter, I guess you can't loot the Masamune? Well, against Chaos, you're just gonna use the Black Belt. Like, the fighter's the tank. Black Belt is damage. You don't need to level your characters evenly. In fact, you shouldn't level the characters evenly. You should focus on different characters at different points in the game. The Black Belt does nothing early on. That's not the right way. I don't know how to walk out of here. I don't play randomizer. This might be... I don't think it's Wizogre Cerberus, but just in case, I'm gonna murder the Wizogres. But yeah, for the fighter, his early game, he'll be dealing good damage with bot weapons. Until your black belt can deal damage, then your black belt would do everything else. You wouldn't have to deal a single point of damage to Chaos with that fighter. Why not go for carry while I'm here? Because I don't want to die. We aren't even level 20. I don't want to be punching carry for single-digit damage, then her kill me in 2 turns. We have no armor. We have no elemental resistance. It feels so weird walking out of here like this. Yeah, once we hit 21, we should be able to take out carry. Carry has what? 60 absorb? 50 absorb. We could hit her for single-digit damage, and with enough critical hits we could theoretically kill her. But I wouldn't want to do that, especially after spending that long trying to fight enemies. Like, we barely beat up those Agamas. We're not ready for carry swinging 6 times for like 80 damage a swing. Nope. That could one-shot me. Not with 18 absorb. Black belts are glass cannons. And early game they're lacking the cannon part, they're just glass. Well, we survived the first trip through. I need to buy 97 more heal potions. And I only gained 4 levels? That kinda sucks. It will get better. The higher level I get, it will get better. I mean, at the end we were doing okay there. I revived the other 2 mostly for decoys. The question is, do I go back into the volcano again, or do I go to the ice cave now that my top 2 fighters broke 300 HP? I could theoretically try and murder a few eyeballs. It might be a little faster. Even if we end up with some statues. because 2 characters have 300 HP. The eye grind might be better, but I didn't think it was possible when nobody had 300 hit points. With 2 people having 300, I think it's doable now. Our damage output is still going to be awful. In fact, we might not be able to kill the eye very well. Turbo? Oh no. No turbo. Turbo is not allowed in NES speedrunning. So whenever I do any sort of challenge run or anything like that, I am not using turbo, because it is banned in speedrunning. So I get to press the A button 1,000 times. I just switch fingers for what is going to press the A button over and over and over again. As Intended was a weird speedrun challenge I did, where I had to play through the game like you were intended to play through the game. So, first of all, I did not save to reset the game to choose what encounters I'm going to be going up against. You know, I didn't know. I went into every dungeon and I looted every single item possible before fighting the bosses, and I did all of the dungeons in the order that the game expected me to be doing them in. So like I went through the volcano before doing the ice cave, and I went through the ice cave before doing ordeals and all of that kind of stuff. And I did not keep track of my encounters the entire game. There were certain times I was seeing patterns and I'd start to think about it, and I would just have to just stop thinking about it completely so that I didn't keep track of where I was in the encounter table. That was a challenging thing for me to do. And hey David, welcome on in. Yeah, we can't fight the eyes right now. We can't even hurt the eye. Eye is 30 absorption. Let's not even try yet. Let's do one more Agama grind before we go to Ice Cave. I think that's just the safest play. Yeah, hey David, welcome in, thanks for the 15 months. This challenge is gonna be a little lengthy. Once we get going, we should be alright. But the hard part is just getting started. Yep, I beat the game faster with a solo fighter than not having a fighter at all. Now, I could beat the game faster with no fighters. If I do enough attempts of it, I can eventually have a run that's good enough where I beat it in like probably 4:10-ish. It would just take enough run attempts. And I do not use an NES controller, no. I play the game on emulator and I use a keyboard. Keyboards work a lot better for me, especially when I'm doing a run this long. My hands hurt real quickly when I play games with a controller for a long period of time. They hurt. But I can use a keyboard all day long and be okay. So I play most games with a keyboard. There are exceptions to that, of course, but most every game I play I use a keyboard. I'll be fine. Alright, hopefully the heal potions will last a bit longer this time. I'm not gonna heal the other two. They will survive until they don't. They are down in the bottom two slots, so they're the least likely to be targeted, and keyboard's already dead. That's okay, we only really need one black belt, but for now, we need to have more because we just don't have anyone that, like, we just need the extra firepower. The black belt's not able to one punch yet. Once I hit 21, it should be a lot easier for me to just murder. And I can possibly go down to a single black belt then. Once I hit 21. Alright, let's throw Rock up here at the top. Rock, you've soaked up enough XP. The main idea of having the other... Of course, that's exactly what would happen. As soon as I move my top character to slot 3, he takes a hit in slot 3. That's just how it works. It would have actually been overkill because Bear has more absorption than Rock does. Could you stop murdering Bear now that I put him in slot 3? Come on, game. It does this to me on purpose. Alright, Agama, you have one job. That job is to stop punching Bear. He's been targeted 3 times in a row. There's a 12.5% chance to target him. There's also a 12.5% chance for a reroll, I guess, if they target keyboard. So that puts it probably closer to like an 18% or so. Please take out Rock. What's wrong with you, Agama? Quit being broken. Okay, getting warmer. One of these days... One of these days, my black belt will actually die. About time. You are a jerk, Agama. It took that long. That is many thousands of XP wasted. The whole reason I revived those two was just to soak up one hit. Save me from doing like 2 heal potions. He couldn't have used heat when we were trying to get Rock killed off. Nope. Alright, so I'm gonna keep Cord in slot 1. Because I do want Cord's HP to get a lot lower. Since I'm gonna want him to get killed off at some point. Then it's just gonna be the Bear show. Not until I hit 21. Once I hit 21, then it's gonna be the Bear show. "21 so they can be drunken brawler." Something like that. Something like that. I'm not gonna ask where all their power comes from at 21. Carrie has 50 absorption. Yep, like I thought. And she has 40 damage, which means she can swing for up to 80. Ooh, I need to heal. I need to heal. We can't be a solo black belt yet. So yeah, I'm trying to think if I'll be able to finish off Carrie. At the end of this, or if I have to leave through the top again. Because Carrie only has 600 HP. But the fact that she can hit me for 80 damage 6 times. And I'm gonna have like 20 something absorb. Would take me down to, what, 60-ish? Let's say 50 damage a swing. That's still 300 damage a round. She'll probably do 2 to 300-ish. And if she crits, I'm one shot. So... maybe I don't fight Carrie. Not naked. If I had like an opal bracelet and a ribbon and a pro ring, then sure, yeah, I could take her out. But without defense, she will murder me. Cause yeah, a 6% critical hit rate and doing probably 300 around to me, I definitely can't one-shot her. Cause she has 50 absorb. I will be able to hurt her, but one-shot her, no. Alright, I might be done healing Cord. Yeah, I think I'm good. Yeah, we'll be good. We'll be good. We've got this, right, Bear? Our first Agama one-shot that I noticed. Took 44 damage from that heat. That's nearly max damage roll. 48 is maximum damage. It does 12 to 48. Alright, Agama, you need to start working on Cord. Take him out, please. Nope, stop going for Bear. Bear is, the person we need to survive. Alright, Bear's 21. Time for Drunken Fist. But yeah, Bear's gonna be destroying now. Perfect. That timing couldn't have been much better. Good job, Agama. Gold star for you. Then there was one. A 50% chance to two-shot her? That sounds like certain death. Just because of the no armor thing. If I revived the other meat shields, I think I'd be fine. Yeah, her attacking twice is probably death. Because she's probably gonna do 200 to 300 damage around to me. I mean, look at how much these Agamas do to me. And they are pathetic. Yeah, I'll just play it safe. I'm not gonna risk it for me getting super lucky to beat her. And that's if I was 26. I'm probably running out of heals before I even hit 26. I mean, maybe I'll be okay, we'll see. We'll see. It depends how the grind goes, honestly. Hey Northrex, welcome on in. A grindy challenge? Black belts? No. Black belts aren't grindy. I should probably heal. Ow. Yeah, I don't think my healing potions are going to last for me to even hit 26. Just for that 50% chance. And that doesn't even mean I'll have a 50% chance to beat her. That's just a 50% chance to two-shot her, if she doesn't two-shot me first. Or she could crit and one-shot me. Like... yeah, that's... Not having defense is kinda scary. The only reason why this will work, eventually, is because, well, a level 45 plus black belt one-shots everything in the game. Except for Chaos. We can run up to Warmech and just one-punch him. In fact, I'll probably do that. I'll probably kill a Warmech or two, just because. I mean, if you're playing as a black belt, you might as well. Ow. Alright. Under 200% I should heal, or 200 HP I should heal. Hey Termadoc, welcome on in. Yep, just murdering some Agamas. We still haven't gotten the floater yet. I'll probably go grab the floater when I'm done. We'll go to Ice Cave. Ice Cave should be a little easier now with Bear being a champ. $200 damage, Bear. Tisk tisk. All it takes is one attack like that on carry and I would die. I just do one weak hit. And it would be over for me. Bear will eventually level up to 50. Right now, no. One, we don't have the heal potions for that. Two, we are not fighting Agamas to 50. Agamo is just the enemy of choice because it was the only thing we could kill to get our XP. I had to find something I could actually murder. Purple worms. That sounds like a pretty terrible spot to gain XP. Where am I going to fight purple worms? The final dungeon? Where I can't warp out of? That doesn't sound very good. I is the best choice by far for our XP. An upgraded black belt is actually a downgrade, Northrex. In this version of the game, Black Masters gain 1 magic defense per level, while Black Belts gain 4. And that is their only difference. Otherwise, they can use every single piece of equipment that's the same. They gain all the same stats. So yeah, a Black Master is just a downgrade. Another reason why Black Belts are difficult to work around, because they are the only character class that wants to wait for class change as long as possible, while every other class wants to upgrade their class immediately. It's just another workaround that the Black Belt has to deal with. Normally, when you're doing a normal playthrough and your character actually has armor on, every single time you gain a level as your Black Belt, you would have to go to your armor menu and check your armor. Just tell the game, hey look, I'm not wearing armor, so that it sets, or that you are wearing armor, so that it sets your defense to what it's supposed to be. But since we don't have any armor on, we don't have to do that. But normally you're wearing armor for the game to, you know, have more absorption, and to have elemental resistances, and all of that. But our Black Belt doesn't get to... he doesn't get any armor, so he doesn't have to worry about that Black Belt bug. Well, if I wanted to try to kill Carrie, I could try it. I don't think it's worthwhile. I should hit 26 to give myself a 50% chance to two-shot her. But she has like a good 90% chance to two-shot me. And her turn order is favored over me. So, yeah. Alright, time to leave. This is the last Agama. And we didn't even hit 26, actually. Unless I hit it right here. Do I have enough healing potions to make it out? I think so. I think I'm fine. Alright, I knew what this encounter was. Why was I worried about it last time? I don't know. In fact, I usually see that encounter. I mean, when you're a high enough level black belt, you can grind Warmex for XP. Alright, I believe that's the last encounter. Alright, now I think we're ready for the ice cave. Spent an hour grinding some XP. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother with Carrie. I'll probably just murder her when I'm like level 50 or something. I don't think I need to go back to the volcano again. I should be good. I'm high enough level now that I can murder eyes, and I'd much rather just fight them. And, you know, not have to use up 99 healing potions every 30 minutes. Back to the volcano! Hydras. I was so close to town. But a double Hydra ambush and a crit. Yeah, that kinda did it. Hey, don't poison me. In case I got ambushed crit again, at least I had a tent. Or cabin. Alright, let's revive our meat shields. Need to buy 99 more heal potions. Agama grind sucks, by the way. I think I've said that before. But yeah, it sucks. Can I beat this run in 2 hours? Well, I might be a little late. Yes, those are the same animal crackers from when I lost power during the hurricane. I don't know how many months ago. I'll eventually finish them. Are the Twitch recaps finally out? I'm sure I'll have time to check my hours during one of the next level grinds. Oh, my hand's so tired. Yeah, No Heal probably has the most hours watched. Oh man, my hand's hurting. I'm sure Twitch sent emails to everybody. And there's also probably a recap in a little Twitch message also. I'm assuming. I have 2 unread messages to look at. I don't know who my top streamer watch this year is going to be. Last year it was Gyre by a landslide. But I've been watching Gyre less and other people more this year, so we'll see. We'll see. Let's buy some houses. You know, these black belts need to restore their mana pool. Yeah, that's a good point. Gyre will probably be my #1 because of VOD hours, yeah. I usually turn on Gyre videos a lot of the time when I go to sleep. Okay. I was like, where's my airship? I forgot. Wait, don't punch this. I honestly was looking for my airship. We could probably split the mountains apart with a punch. That is true. Not yet. We aren't that powerful yet. We were only dealing absurd damage because we were fighting an enemy with like 18 absorption. We're going to switch over to an enemy with 30 absorb, which we should still be killing at a good rate. We are high enough level that we should be able to take out the eye easily enough. No Heal has 1,080 hours. No Heal's probably #1 by a good amount, but I could be wrong. Maybe somebody out there has more watch hours. I don't have like any watch hours on myself. I don't watch any of my VODs, I don't watch any of my streams, I'm just here for them. Of course, we're ambushed by the jerkbirds. You know what, let's just do this. I don't want to deal with that. Jerkbirds strike again. Once I start the eye grind, I'll check my email. And see what it says. I don't know if I should have revived everybody, but I did. Yeah, I don't have any of those commands done. I don't use stream elements or whatever that is. Hey, Nightshade. I'm thinking that 4 naked black belts was probably a mistake. Yup. It's been a bit of a lengthy one. I should be— wow, there's only 3 enemies here? I didn't want to put naked in my title, so I decided to do something different. I felt like putting naked in the title was probably just a bad idea. The context doesn't matter. I just feel like the word just wasn't a smart idea for your title. I will move all of the black belts up in time. I should probably do it sooner rather than later. Actually, let me do that now. Yeah, let me swap you with you. You with you. Oh. You know, I guess I could grab the floater at some point. Let's grab the floater, huh? So I don't forget it. That would be really sad. I sit here for like 2 hours, then I leave and I don't have the floater. Alright, I am hoping that you take out some of these black belts for me. All mail. There it is, Twitch recap. See my recap. I need you to use an XXXX on some of these black belts. Let's see. No heal is slacking. Hours streamed 1,429. Tisk tisk. Missing hundreds of hours. See? There could be someone higher. There could be someone higher. Total streams, 299. Distinct days streamed, 250. Okay. I think there was a couple reconnects in there. Oh geez. You don't want to know my total watch hours. That doesn't seem right. That's gotta be how much people have watched my stream. Cause I don't think I've watched 80,000 hours. That seems like it would be a little much. So that's probably how much my stream has been watched total. Or else I'm watching a lot of Twitch. You know, I have like 40 devices up at all times. Top categories of the year that I streamed. Final Fantasy 1. Why does it say I'm in the top 10% for FF6 streamers? Get wrecked. Alright. I guess I will have to play it safer and wait for the mages. I thought we could resist a rub, but apparently not. Man, not having a pro ring sucks. I don't feel like I did a lot of PR runs for 6. I mean, I played it for maybe a month, but it still says I'm in the top 10% of FF6 streamers. It also says I'm in top 10 for FF10, which is surprising. Yeah, I guess everybody probably just tags things as retro nowadays and leaves it on the same thing all the time. Radiant Historia was my number 5 most streamed game of the year. It's FF1, then 6, then 10, then Dragon Warrior, then Radiant Historia. Probably because I put in the most amount of hours / days streamed onto it out of all of my casual Monday games. That's probably why. Radiant Historia was a good game. The ending left a little bit to be desired for me for the grinding factor, but the story of the game was good. That was a time travel game that I did enjoy, and I didn't even get lost much in that game. Even though there was time travel. I generally knew where to go in that one. Let's see, top emotes of the year is, of course, the wave, then good luck, then hi, then GG, then the Warmech. Those are the top emotes. Oops, go back. I had to put my steps back where I wanted them to be. Alright. Your biggest fans of the year. Put Monk at number 1? That's rude. How could this happen to me? Alright, I know everybody on my top people watching me except for one person who, probably just lurks. Which is fine. Last year there was more people that I didn't know in my top streamers, or top watched. Well, I'm glad you guys have been enjoying it. Did Concussed Gamer make the top? Yes, yes you did. I mean, I understand. Usually when I hop into most streams, I usually just say, hi, good luck, and that's generally about it. If I even say anything at all. A lot of the time, I'll just pop into somebody's stream and just not say anything, cause, you know, I'm busy doing other things, and I'll just put it up for the background. So yeah, there's only one person here on the top. Is it 10? Let me see if it's 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Why does it show me a top 9? I actually lost my stream streak, Nightshade, which was weird because I was watching every day. But I didn't say anything for like 3 or 4 days in a row, and then just all of a sudden out of nowhere it's like, it's gone. Then it was sad. You don't have to speak in chat, but I have heard of people not talking in chat for like a couple days, and sometimes it does weird things, and like sometimes it doesn't count a day, but then it like plays catch up the next couple days. I don't know, it's weird. But it shouldn't matter if you talk in chat or not. Alright, here we go. Here's where it really is. Top raids received. My top raider is Northrex. Then Caesardia and Referee Vinny. Those are the three people that have rated me the most. Oh, shoot. That's fine. Cord doesn't need his XP. I'm like not even paying attention to what's happening in the run right now. Rock, why are you still alive, buddy? Who did I raid the most? I raided B-Dude, Chris Tenarium, then Zero Scar the most. Makes sense. I did grab the floater again. We're gonna say yes. My top viewed clip of the year is, an FF6 clip. The one where the very first time that, they made the update and it showed Doomgaze on the, world map. I am grinding for a particular level. Yes, we're eventually going for level 50. Also, welcome in, Cocky Dude. And anybody else who has snuck in while I haven't really been paying attention. Channel points spent in my channel. 10.3 million. People have spent a few channel points here. Alright, now let me look at my watch stuff now. Why is Rock still alive? Why is Rock still alive? Stop using XXX on Bear. Get out of here, Alright, let's look at my community recap. Or my viewer recap? Yeah, viewer recap. My total hours watched, 4,782. Direct days visited, only 360. But I was missing power for like 5 or 6 days, so that makes sense. I'm sorry I didn't have power for a few days. The top category that I watch is retro. Big surprise. Go, images, go! Well, they were doing a better job of killing Rock than the Eye. It would be nice if Rock eventually dies. Sometime, you know? That would be cool. So yeah, the game I watch the most is Retro, then FF6, then FF1, then 9, then 10. I tried. I tried. I don't want Bear to be hit with Brack. Yep, most watched channel, Gyre. 1,780 hours. I've watched a little bit of Gyre. I didn't earn as many channel points this year, because I haven't been gambling. Last year it said I earned like 2 million, and I spent like 2.5 million, because I did a lot of gambling. This year I only earned like 700,000, and I haven't spent like any. My second most watched stream is Gray Skull, then Nescard, Nightshade, then B-Dude. Those are my top 5. Hey, Rock finally died! Yeah, my lowest on my top 5 is B-Dude with 150 hours watched. I talk in B-Dude and Nightshade's chat more than Nescard plus Grayskull combined for each of them. But Grayskull's usually late at night. I generally just say hi, then that's it. So yeah, that's my top 5. Oh, I'm pretty sure I have the floater, but I'll triple check. Yep. Yeah, Grayskull's on real late, which works for me because I have Twitch on every night. The only time I'm not watching Twitch is generally when I'm streaming on Twitch. That's the only time that I really am not watching Twitch. I sent 8,300 chats this year. Or without power, yep, that's also true. But that was, what, once? I am not surprised for what my highest emotes used are. my good luck, my have fun, my wave. Yep, those are my most used emotes by far. Because that's usually just what I do. Say hi, good luck, have fun. That's my chat. Alright, what is this? Community one. I have no idea what this community recap is. Oh, it's just for all streamers. Hey, lackeys. Yep, those are my main used emotes right there. People have watched 20 billion hours of stream of Twitch this year. Grand Theft Auto 5 category of the year. Wow. Never heard of it. That's not true. I've heard of it. Then just chatting. Yep. I mean, sure, if you guys want to add GTA onto Casual Monday, I mean, I could play it. No guarantee that I'll finish it. And yeah. Because I don't know, I have played a GTA before. I played Grand Theft Auto 3 for a little while. I know the feeling, lackeys. I'm missing 5 days from those 5 days I didn't have power when the hurricane hit me. But yeah, I played a little bit of GTA 3, and it just wasn't a game for me. Alright, this community one is pretty lame recap. Nothing on here catches my eye. Not a single game or streamer I see or anything. I guess I'm not part of the real community. Because none of this catches my eye. Hey, Red Cloud, welcome on in. Alright, I think we've only had one random encounter. I think. Yep, that's how it goes, lackeys. Last year, I think I spent like 3 million in his channel. This year, I didn't spend even 500k. I haven't been gambling this year. I've also been watching his stream less, too. I've spent a lot more time watching VODs in the back roll, listening to VODs while I sleep, compared to watching streams. I haven't been watching as much as I used to. For me, it's just that, I don't know, I've kind of lost interest in the whole randomizer thing. Like, if he was, like, doing, like, any percent runs or something, I'd be paying more attention, I'd watch a lot more. Alright, that's encounter number 2. Because I'd much rather watch actual speedruns than randomizer stuff. I watch a little bit of casual plays, but generally not a whole lot. I mostly just watch speedrun stuff. Yeah, I could see that. People that aren't really into the speedrunning of the game probably care more about just watching the rando stuff. I don't even play the bingo anymore. I was really like over the whole year I was just like entering into the bingo less and less often, and I changed my team to chaos mode a long time ago and haven't changed it. Now I don't even enter in times or bingo lines. I just gave up. I was like, whatever. I'm here, I'll say hi, and that's usually it. Occasionally say something to someone, but nowhere near as often as I used to. I mean, winning a season's good. I've probably never made it into the top 10. But then again, I've mostly just been on chaos mode. I don't think chaos mode is likely to win ever. Alright, so I will leave the dungeon at some point. In fact, after we get our next encounter, random encounter, I will leave, go save, grab the floater, then probably do some gathering of key items. I can't really do gathering of regular items. I would like to go pick up all the ribbons and stuff, but sadly that's not gonna happen. I mean, I don't really have to worry about the eye hitting me with Brack, since he's, kinda one-shot. Yeah, kinda one-shot this guy. It's pretty guaranteed at this point. The streams are very late, which is perfect for me, which is why I put them on when I'm going to sleep. Yes, the robot in the waterfall can be on the encounter tile, yes. I could skip that encounter if I wait for the robot to move. In fact, the TAS ends up skipping the waterfall encounter by timing it perfectly for walking in there to walk into the door and talk to him while he's on the trap tile. I don't think I've ever done that in any of my challenge runs, where I just straight up completely skip the trap tile. We could probably try that in this run just because, if he's close by anyways. If he wants to walk really far away, then I'll just run into the room. But if he's close, I'll try to avoid the trap tile. I use up so many less heal potions on the I grind than the Agama grind. And we get more XP. And over 3 times the money. Not that we need the money. Alright, what time is it? I should probably let somebody know that there's a good chance I'll be late. Yeah, normally I want to get the defense sword and a ribbon. So whenever we get the next random encounter, I have 7 more eyes to fight, then I skedaddle. Technically, you could take 11, but I'm not doing that. I'm just doing 7. Because if I only take 7, then I don't have to deal with wizards on the way out. Which is nice. Eventually we'll probably be level 50. But right now we're just going until I have to avoid the next mage encounter. Then we'll run around, do some progression. And then depending how that goes, we'll decide when I come back for the last eye grind. Alright. Number 1. I need to count. And actually count. Pay attention. Tool. 3. Four of 7. A 5. Six. One more eye, then we leave. Alright, number 7. Checking for the too manyth time that I actually have the floater. Just because we died before. Because I thought we could handle the mages. But I was wrong. I was wrong. Man, not having magic defense sucks. Well, not having magic resistance for these ribbons. I'm getting murdered by frost wolves. Like, do I heal? I'll heal. Just hit 400 HP. That should be good. And then I should be one step right by the stairs. I thought about grabbing that heal potion, but I'm glad I didn't, because if I did, this would be wizards. Alright, we've got our floater, and had a little bit of a level grind. Now we can run around the world. I should be strong enough to kill all of the fiends. Should. Tiamat might be a little tough still. I think everyone else should be a piece of cake though. Well, you know, as long as Kraken doesn't punch my black belt that does damage. Because 35 absorb doesn't cut it. Alright, let's revive these hooligans. Welcome back to the land of the living. Cap out my heal potions again. I mean, yes, you've definitely been carrying the team, Keyboard. It's not your fault. Flack and time put you up to this. You were not prepared. Let's buy the bottle. I can definitely afford it. It would be nice to buy some pro rings, but sadly, we aren't allowed. The naked black belts are pretty cheap, that's true. Not that we're, you know, have been worried about money the whole game. Oh hey, looks like, the no equipment challenge is about ready to be finished. I guess it's a teeny tiny bit faster when you actually have, mages with you. Not just the black belts. You know what, we could punch this down. This isn't awful experience. If only the other black belts did their damage. Skip one? We'll skip one. I probably should skip more than that, but, you know, whatever. I need to buy soft potions here at some point. I know I haven't used a soft potion yet, but, you know, somebody could become petrified eventually. Nope, you punched that shark. Everybody else punched the other shark. Might as well murder some things along the way. Alright. Do we walk in now? Sure. Let's walk in now. Bear hit 36. Keyboard's 15. Look at the XP difference between them. 530,000. 40,000. Goodbye, Opal Bracelet. I already miss you. That's why I like fighters so much better than black belts. Being level 18, it's so much easier being level 18 compared to needing to level up into the 30s. Like, do you want 70k XP or 600,000 XP? You know, one's a little quicker to get to. Just 'cause we're gonna punch these snakes. If the fighters were naked, then the black belts would have surpassed them by now. The fighters would have the edge in the first few hours, though. I'm pretty sure 4 naked fighters would beat down Astos way before 4 naked black belts. But after that would be another story. I think the fighters could take down Astos in a decent enough amount of time. But then getting past Lich, I think, would be pretty tough for them. And that's probably where they'd hit their wall for a while. And have to go to Crescent Lake for the rest of their lives. Yeah, the fighters do rely on their weapons a lot. Their good starting stats only make them go so far. But it is cool that your naked fighters could just punch down Garland. Alright, let's skip 5 encounters. Then let's go for 5. I'll buy soft potions after we punch down Kraken. Now, we're not guaranteed to kill Kraken. It's possible that he knows my secret weapon. And even if I try to hide Bear, he might still find him and kill him before Bear gets to punch back. Now, Bear should be high enough level that even if he gets hit once, he should survive. The other black belts are 100% dead if they get hit. I should fight this one step for the stairs. Hey, lit 2, that's rude. Only one of my fighters resisted it. Man, the final dungeon, we're gonna take a lot of damage. You know, not having ribbons and all. The shark ran away. What a coward. Afraid of our black belt powers. Alright, let's heal up. I want this ribbon, but sadly, we have to say goodbye, ribbon. Did you guys know that Bear isn't very tanky? This guy has to chug a lot of healing potions. If only we had on an opal bracelet and a pro ring. You know, throwing a ribbon on there also wouldn't hurt. Only because it's a single troll will punch him to death. He's not worth much. A single water elemental. I was hoping for more. For, you know, some more XP. Alright, how many attacks does it take to kill Kraken? Do we one-shot him? Hello, Kraken. Let me hold A and pray. Okay, he goes straight for Bear. It's okay, Bear's prepared. Ow. $500 damage. 500 damage. That's probably one of the highest amounts of damage I've seen Kraken 1 do. 508 damage. I know we're not going to need 4 softs, but I'm going to buy 4 just to make sure that there's no way I run out. I mean, I'm hoping that we outspeed Kraken 2 and kill him before he gets a shot at attacking. AE equals MC squared. Welcome on in. Oh. I should, probably go grab that cube, huh? That might help. I'm just used to going to the waterfall first. Then once I've finished up with the waterfall, then I get out of there. But I had slab on the splits first, so that's just what I went for. Just throw away houses for healing. I should use some tents after the houses to make sure that if I reset, I get my spell charges back. Jerk birds! Alright, they didn't squint anybody to death. Let's punch down some golems. How cute. He tried to cast fast on himself so he could swing more often like us. Didn't work though. Didn't work. You know, solo mud golems aren't worth a whole lot of XP. It's enough to level up Keyboard Cowboy, though. Level 16. Alright. He's way too far away. If the robot was closer, I would have tried to wait him out. This is dumb, but just cause we had a first strike, I'm gonna fight it. Now the question is, what do I actually do next? I think I'm gonna skip this grind start split. And I could go murder carry. You know what? Let's beat down some nightmares too. You get in the way, you're getting punched. Man, nightmares are so evasive. We barely killed them. Alright, I'm not healing keyboard. Don't you go dying on me. Alright, leave that guy alone. Everybody's beating up poor keyboard. I should level grind some more XP, but I don't want to. Why do black belts take so much XP? I already have 500,000 XP, like, that should be enough for anybody to beat the game. Run away? Hey. Don't you run away from me, fish! They think they're allowed to flee? Okay, here's the question. Do I actually go gain more levels now? Or... I mean, I could fight Carrie first either way. After Carrie, do I gain more levels? I don't want to gain more levels, I don't. I know we need to. But it still doesn't change the fact that I don't want to. Already been at this for 7 hours, Black Belts. Alright, I guess we'll murder some zombos along the way. Don't ask how keyboard didn't kill the troll. I know, he's low level. He's only 16. Tyro. We gotta punch down at Tyro. I kind of want to do Sky Castle now. Just so that I'll know exactly how much XP I have. Beep beep. Beep. I mean, saying what's possible for perfect playability is not really something you can go by. Because if you were just perfect, you could do what a task does and have a solo fighter and beat the game in like an hour and 20 minutes. You could theoretically just manage to run away from every single encounter first try before enemies attack you. You could crit every single swing on the boss. On every fight, that is. That would just take learning the timing. You'd have to be frame perfect, but you could do it. You know, if somebody had the dedication and had that good of reaction time and was good at perfectly timing everything, it could be done. Alright, let's do carry. Alright, carry, we are coming back into the volcano. This time, you're going down. Do we punch an Agama along the way? Nah. Yeah, it does seem pretty unlikely that you could get hundreds of frame-perfect inputs over the course of an hour, if not even 1,000. I don't know, it would be a lot of inputs for sure. But you don't have to be frame perfect outside of battle. You'd only have to be frame perfect in combat. Outside of combat, you could just, like, hang out, and it wouldn't change anything. But yes, it does seem pretty unlikely that somebody could do that. Thanks for the biddies, keyboard. Volcano does have a good tune. It does. A gray worm. Uh-oh. It is a gummy bear. Ambushes are based on your battle RNG. Just like everything else that happens in combat is 100% based on your battle RNG. Uh-oh, I forgot to heal. If Bear gets hit with a nuke, Bear will survive. Now Rub could be the end of Bear, yes. Which is why I need to level up Bear higher level to make sure he's able to one punch. Keyboard needs to be in the safest slot possible because he is the lowest level. Alright, max out my heal potions again. Then I think we're gonna beat up Tiamat. I think we're gonna skip the level grind for now. And I'll do a level grind after Tiamat, depending on how awful Tiamat is. If Tiamat murders my entire party, then I won't be doing War Mech. But I plan on doing War Mech after Tiamat. Maybe even 2 War Mechs. Don't get too excited yet. Carrie might murder us, and then we don't get to see the War Mechs. Or not Carrie, Tiamat, yeah. Whoever I said, I don't know. I'm thinking that we should be okay. But we'll see. We shall see. I don't need to pick up anything in here. In fact, I can't really pick up anything in here. Sure, because it's only 2 guards, we'll fight it. Put the 3 weaker black belts all on the guard, while Bear shows how it's done. Not having ribbons is going to make these fights difficult. Alright, let's do it again since there's only 2. I do want to take XP, because everybody needs XP. Oh, technically only Bear needs XP, but leveling up everybody else doesn't hurt. If everybody else is higher level, that means I don't have to heal them as much. Because they'll have more absorption, they'll have more magic defense, they're less likely to be dying. Tempting? Tempting. But we're gonna pass. I could do a blue D grind. It would be really dumb, because the blue D does a lot of damage. We just have to hope that Bear goes first. Or, you know, not. That's fine too. Goodbye, Bane Sword. We didn't want to one-shot Tiamat anyways. I mean, I could level up Bear high enough level to one-punch her. And there's a good chance that I will. Do I shy away? Or do we just go? Am I scared of sorcerers? Nah. Who needs to be scared of sorcerers? I know I'm not quite high enough level for them to be actually terrified of me. We're only, what, 30 something? We'll be fine. I'm gonna punch him into the next dimension. Hiya! See? No problem. Okay, I did walk 2 up already. You know what? Let's do it again. I should have waited. I knew I should have waited, but who cares? Just... We're not afraid of nothing. Our leader's a bear. Alright, so maybe I should, not fight maximum sorcerers, you know? But... whatever. We're doing fine. I shouldn't fight this, but we're just punching everything down. Keyboard missed. You can't even hit air, buddy? It's okay, he redeemed himself the second time he did damage. I mean, Bear only did 300 to the air elemental. Missed again. $54. It sucks trying to kill air elementals. They are not worth taking. Bear leveled up. 37. Are we gonna die to Tiamat? I should be okay, right? I think I'll be okay. We'll see. We'll see if she kills me. Oh, I guess that was enough. I should be fine, right? 800 damage. Oh, yep, she's already dead. Alright, let's try to die to a war mech, shall we? I mean, we're black belts. We don't die. We don't die to war mechs, we murder them. What's scarier is probably like the groups of 4 R-Hydras. That's probably scarier than Warmech. If that ambushes me, ooh buddy. I mean, if Warmech ambushes me and uses nuclear, then does it again before Bear gets to attack, we could struggle. Yes, a high-level black belt does a little bit of damage. Also, hey, welcome on in, Mr. Holmes. Currently running through the game with 4 naked black belts. It's been a little bit longer than a normal speed run. It took them a teeny tiny bit longer to get going. I'm allowed to use cure potions and pure potions, but equipment, nope. No weapons, no armor in the inventory. Just fight it. Just fight it. It's still good XP. I do need experience still, so let's just acquire what we can while we're here. But yeah, I'm not allowed to use any of the items, the weapons and stuff, as items in combat. I can use cure potions, and that is all. Cure, peers, consumables. Yep, no equipment. No weapons, no armor. Alright, we're getting there. One more battle, then we'll have our first war mech. Ow. Don't cremate me, you jerks. We don't have any elemental resistance because we don't have on ribbons. We have a little bit of magic defense, but it's not good enough. I don't have enough heal potions to fight 2 war mechs. So we're only going to fight 1. No, you cannot preempt war mech. It's not possible to have enough luck and agility. Alright, technically, I should have a keyboard as our decoy. We didn't get ambushed though. In PR, yes, you can ambush boss fights. Like, not true boss fights, but like the wizards. Let's go, Warmech. Get punched. If Bear goes again before Warmech, then we're fine. I said Bear. Not everybody but Bear. Oh, well. That's Warmech. I guess we can stay for another one, huh? Warmech was easy. And thanks for the bits there, keyboard. Lots of Warmechs. It wasn't too bad. Now the next fight he's gonna murder me. How do I know that Warmech's going to come up? Because on the NES, every encounter happens in a specific order. So, I know that the next fight is going to be 4 Arhydras. Then after those four Arhydras is going to be another Warmech. Yes, there is an encounter table, and all the encounters appear in the game in a set order, based on how many steps you take in each area. And so I know that the 20th encounter after Power On is Warmech. Then the 24th also is. I mean, you can run away from the encounters. It doesn't matter what you do in combat. It's all just about how many steps you take where for what you'll be fighting. I actually had a speedrun once where I fought 2 Warmechs on this floor walking up to Tiamat. It was actually my personal best at the time, too. Alright, let's fight another Warmech. This is about the only time when you can safely kill a Warmech. Okay, that's more expected. Rock tanked a critical hit. 4 damage from keyboard and a nuclear. Yeah, black belts that are high level can just murder Warmech. If we were higher level, we could actually one-shot Warmech. But we're not high enough level to one-shot him. Alright, that's our double Warmech. Yeah, at level 50 you can one-shot everything except for Chaos. The only way you can one-shot Chaos is if you get a fast up on a level 50 black belt before he attacks. But yes, when you're playing this as a kid, it can feel pretty random. Unless you do specific things. Like, it was found out very early on that when you start playing the game from Power On, and you sail in the ocean, you see Kaizakus as your first fight. That was found out a very long time ago. So lots of people did something called the Kaizaku trick, and would save the game at like an inn or something, power off, fight some Kaizakus, save the game, reset, do it all over again. And that way they could earn up a lot of money really fast early on in the game. Bane Sword? What's a Bane Sword? We don't use items here. Well, we don't use equipment here. We chug lots of heal potions because we have no defense. And I used up 90 heal potions again. I have used up like 500 healing potions so far this run. Yeah, lots of people did the Kaizaku grind. And the Peninsula of Power was also found out quite a while ago. Going up to the peninsula, saving, fighting zombies, saving after them, turning off the game, turning it back on, fighting some more zombies. Now, I've been asked many times why I don't use the Peninsula of Power grind during speedruns, but it's a teeny tiny too slow to get set up for the Peninsula Power Grind. And it doesn't even level you up that fast. But lots of people have asked that over the years. I mean, by the time you get ready for the Peninsula of Power, with like optimal strats, you could be ready in like 45 minutes. All you technically need is Fire 2, yes. If you want to use the best party, you would probably want to have one fighter, one black mage, and 2 white mages if your only goal was Peninsula Power Grind. Because white mages have the level 1 spell Harm, which is AoE damage on undead. With a couple Harm spells and a Fire 2, that can get you going long enough to be able to get enough cash to buy like multiple Harm 2s, then actually do a grind there. And if you're using 2 white mages, you could farm Geists for the quickest money possible to be able to earn yourself enough money to buy Fire 2. But even doing all of that, by the time you're ready for the Peninsula Power Grind, and you grind out like, let's say 3 to 4 levels, you've already spent well over an hour doing that. And it would be better just running through the game at lower level, so that you can get to stronger enemies to gain faster experience. And because just going further into the game brings you to stronger enemies, so you can just level up quicker. Like the eye. The eye grind is the way to go. Speaking of the eye grind, let's do an eye grind. I don't want to do another eye grind, but if we're gonna make it through the final dungeon, kinda need to. Black belts are just too weak. I could theoretically beat the game with a level 38 black belt, but that would require him having a ribbon, and preferably somebody on my team that could cast fast on him. If I was forced to play Dragon Warrior 1 or 3 for an entire year, I would probably choose Dragon Warrior 3, because I've had more fun playing that game recently than Dragon Warrior 1. And I know from recent experience that Dragon Warrior 1 drives me up the wall. The RNG in that game is brutal and just so punishing after playing the game for so long. And I'm assuming we're talking about like NES Dragon Warrior, not on other consoles. Like, playing Dragon Warrior 1 on GBA is probably a lot tamer. This is unrunnable, so we have to fight it. Okay, the question is, can we survive Rub now? Do I try to get all of my black belts to hit 400 HP? To have them be... or just try to turn them all into statues? I think turning them into statues is probably the way to go. It might take a little while to get a bunch of statues. But I think I want to try and turn all 3 of my other fighters into statues. I mean, honestly, let's just walk past the jerkbirds. Maybe they'll randomly petrify someone? I don't think I want to risk the rub again. Alright, let's heal up the party up to full HP. I want them to be full. How many heals I waste now doesn't matter. I can buy them back. Alright. Now, I'm gonna try and have the eye brack people. Glance might work, but let's see some brack, please. Hey, stop punching him. XXXX will not hit my guys. They are completely immune to it, as long as they have 301 or higher hit points. Alright, there's one statue. Now let's take out the eye. And get some more statues going. Okay, everybody's full except for Bear, yeah. So yeah, I definitely want everyone to be a statue. Except for Bear. I don't expect Glance to hit. We need to see Brack. Brack is the only thing that has enough accuracy that it might hit me. Well, I mean, the other things might hit me, but they just have a lot lower chance to work. Oops, wait. Statue time, not murder time. I know, it's hard. There we go. And then there was 2. Then there was 1. Keyboard is going to be costing me some heal potions. He didn't want to become a statue. It's okay. We're just gonna level up as much as we can here. Rock is living up to the name, yep. It's like he knew. Alright, I have to hit at least 42. That's like minimum XP. What time is it? It's already 2. I would like to get into an RNG loop where I beat the eye every time. It would be nice. So far, he's been beating me every single time. So I decided to wait a little bit and throw out an attack on a different frame, I guess. In case anyone's wondering, it is far more likely for the enemy to go first before me. Enemies are heavily favored in turn order. Just because when the game sets up the turn order, it puts all the enemies at the front of the line, even the other 8 enemies that aren't on the screen, then it swaps around those random numbers like 16 times or something like that. So it is likely that the enemies are just going to be going first. I don't remember how many times they swap exactly. But yeah, the enemies end up going before you a lot. No more meetings, huh? Well, looks like you'll probably be able to see Bear punch through the end of the game. We're doing the very last level grind now. We already killed 2 Warmechs, but I don't think I could make it through the final dungeon. It's 17 swaps? Okay, I thought it was close to 16. I was thinking between 16 and 20, somewhere in there. I didn't remember how many exactly. But yeah, I don't think I'd have the healing potions to survive the final dungeon if I went in a little early. If I hit 42, I could probably try the final dungeon and hope for the best. At 42, I'll finally be on par with where I should be absorption-wise. Fully decked out, the black belt gets what, 43 absorb? So if I had my equipment, like if I had the opal bracelet, pro ring, and a ribbon, could have 43 absorption. So we're almost at the same amount of absorb. Finally. After nearly 8 hours. Now, all the enemies at the end of the game should go down fairly easily. I mean, Bear's going to be 1 to 2 punching everything. Like, you see the amount of damage he's dishing out. Earthquake shouldn't hit me. I should be high enough level to be fine from Earthquake. I could probably just go at 42. I think I'll be fine. I will have decoy black belts. The decoy black belts will be there to tank melee attacks from the bosses to prevent Bear from getting crit. 42. Alright, we probably could just go now. Let's do it. Let's do it. I don't want to sit here grinding XP for another 30 minutes. Let's just go. As we're still taking full damage from Frost. No, that's not full damage, that's resisted. It's just really high rolls. Yeah, high rolls without elemental resistance, yeah. Well, I am going to be watching wizards run away from me. Because I messed up my steps. It's fine. Goodbye, wizards. Hey. Alright, you asked for it. That wizard, he thought he got this. He, didn't know what he signed up for. Alright, let's, max out our heals. Sadly, Keyboard has been trying his best to hold this party back. It's like he's trying to show me how great the Black Belt class is. I just realized that we're not going to outspeed 4 ninjas. That was 2. No, 3. This is 4? No, that's 3. Okay, 1 more. Yep, these black belts are going slower than 4 ninjas. Alright. Time to go into the final dungeon. Hopefully they don't hit Keyboard much. We have to hope that Bear is the main tank. Let's see if I can remember how to do this Temple of Fiends. I'm kind of used to my my single segment stuff. Ow. We don't want to see things like cremate. That's a lot of bad men. Okay, not bad. Not bad at all. I will heal after this guy. I don't really want to be healing keyboard, but I'm going to. He should be a statue right now. And yes, I scrolled down the challenges because the black belts were not able to finish in time of the challenges that were on the screen before. So I had to start showing the slower challenges where they belong. This is going to be faster than my 2 Black Master run. Hey, keyboard hit 21! You know what that means? He finally gets his extra attack. He has 6 swings now, like everybody else. Just in case they decide to, ow. Man, not having defense hurts. Never put a black belt in slot 1. They waste all of your healing potions. If there's a glance keyboard's way, maybe it'll hit him? Nice. Alright, I can stop wasting my heals on him. Perfect. I'm not even gonna heal up before Lich. Leroy! Jenkins. This hard fight, very bad. I did over double his HP. He only has 500 HP. I hit him for almost 1300. Yeah. Lich 2 does not stand a chance against the high-level black belt. Carrie will fare better. I will not deal double her HP. She'll still be one-shot. Kraken might not be one-shot. And Kraken is when I'll start bringing up the decoys. I'm not gonna bring up a decoy for Carrie. If she punches me, I'll just tank it. Okay, Carrie messed up. She used a spell. Bye, Carrie. Carrie has 700 HP. And Kraken 2 has 900 HP. If we one-shot him, it'll be a lot closer. Keyboard? I shouldn't even... I'm not gonna heal you. If you get punched, you're... Just don't get punched, Keyboard. Hiya! He did 2 damage? Well, Keyboard didn't get punched. Bye, Kraken. You know what? Just bring everybody back. Who even cares at this point? Watch, she just uses Bane and kills everyone, but Bear... Okay, she didn't use Bane. I thought about that after I unpetrified everybody. Continuing on. Oh no! Sorcerers, whatever will we do? Hey, you're supposed to run away! You're almost guaranteed to flee, you jerks! I'm in my 40s! Only one ran away. I was not expecting that. It didn't matter, but I wasn't expecting that. I think they have about an 80-something% chance to flee at this level. So the fact that only one ran away is pretty insane. Oh, guys, I forgot to grab the Masamune. Keyboard's still around. Bear is not doing enough damage to Chaos. Chaos is a beast. We need to do more than 300 damage, Bear. Everybody else is doing like 100. They're doing pretty good. Bear? 1,000. That's better. Okay. Crack didn't kill the bear. Just Keyboard. There we go. It took a little while, but we got there. High-level black belts. Their damage output is a little wild. It just takes an incredibly long amount of time for that to happen. So yeah, that was 4 naked black belts. It took a little while, but, you know, it was something different to do. Yeah, the damage output difference is insane. It's all based on how many critical hits you do. If you don't crit much, you're doing 300 damage. If you crit 4 or 5 times, you're doing 1,000. There's a lot of damage variation. Or variance. Whatever.